got the Janelle was good. We got the poll question. We're gonna be live for like an hour, maybe more than that. I don't like to. Well, I try to put like a limit on it, but you never know. I just like to make it sound good because I'm like, I don't want to be on here forever. So I try to give myself a little. Hit that subscribe button. We got a good concept today. We got a good concept today. I'm telling y'all. We have a good concept. Because this shit is crazy when it comes to apex communication. When you think that you got game, right? Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Subscribe and then drop a 1 in the chat so I know you hit that subscribe button, man. But other than that, lifestyle dating coach. We're gonna be talking about communication. I came up with a concept called apex communication. Damn, what the fuck? I hear the bird outside and shit. What's good, FN? How you doing? This is a very, I mean, every video I make is gonna be like crazy. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. I'm a lifestyle dating coach. Let me know how y'all dating life is going. Your poop. So yeah, this video gonna be fire. I answered your question. I put yes. Okay, why? And then hit that subscribe button before you even answer this question. But why do you think that is? The question and the poll for y'all people in here was, do you go ghost when talking to the opposite sex? I'm Parallel. What's good, man? Yo, don't no better feeling feel better than being consistent. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy because it's like, I don't know. It's a different feeling as a man. You feel me? We gotta stay on that. We gotta stay on that. You know what I'm saying? But I noticed that it's not about being consistent. It's about doing the right things in life that keeps you to be able to be consistent. You know what I'm saying? So like, a lot of people try to force consistency, and it kind of goes into what we're saying today. Guzman, subscribe. Drop a 1 in the chat when you subscribe, so I know you subscribe. But other than that, we got a video that we trying to, we gotta get into this video. I don't know. I just can't speak to people. I bet my boy FN subscribe. He said, I don't know. I just can't speak to people. It's not the specific second. Wait, it's not the specific sec. It's all people. Oh, not the specific sex. It's all people I don't know or haven't seen before. What you mean you haven't seen before? Oh, it's saying there's people, like, what are you saying right now? This is about the opposite sex. First of all, I'm a lifestyle coach, dating coach, but I do feel like if you struggle talking to women, you probably struggle talking to like other guys and people in general. And this isn't just like guys struggle with communication skills. There's a lot of women outside, fellas, that struggle. There's a lot of people that struggle with communication in general. Why you sound funny? All right, so we got title of this video. This is Apex Communication number 6. So I numbered all of these so that whenever I'm talking to y'all in the future and y'all come to me with dating, like, oh, this is going on in my life, or we just happen to be talking about something, I could be like, yo, that was episode number 6. And I could just either send you the video or you could go back and find a video and it's gonna all connect. Because this video right here, chat, is about continuity versus performance. It is very important because when I talk about Apex Communication, we've been talking about this a lot lately. So Solstice, what's good? Um, it's funny when you be like, what the fuck you talking about right now? Nah, for real, like what do they be talking? Like I understand you struggling, but you gotta make it make sense a little bit more than just what do you think about Israel? Okay, you don't talk about bullshit. Most people try to talk to me and I can't handle it. Oh, and wait, oh, and I'm bi. Um, what does that got to do with you communicating with people? Um, you said most people try to talk to me and I can't handle it. What you mean you can't handle it? See what I'm saying? They're too vague. I'm parallels too vague. Like most people try to talk to me and I can't handle it. What is going on? What are you experiencing when people are talking to you? Be more specific. I don't have any confidence in myself. Well, you're in the right place. I'll put it like that. I'll put it like that. I can't tell you a magic pill to make you have confidence, but you're in the right place where if you stick around and just watch the videos, you should have it. You know what I'm saying? You should have it. You should, if you really want to have it, if you're here, you're gonna have it. That's my point of view because I could tell y'all right now firsthand, me doing this in general myself, like me doing this, learning this myself, has given me a level of confidence. It has given me a level of confidence because I've already was confident the whole time. You know what I'm saying? But I've 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 experienced certain levels of like staying in the crib too much or like I've been through patches where my confidence was tanked. It went down and I'm like, damn, I don't even know. It got to a point where I'm like, I don't even know how I was getting all them chicks. But that's because most people stay in the crib. It go back to the last episode we just made yesterday about people being screen fiends and being they're too addicted to the phones. See, and it's funny because I'm teaching guys lifestyle, not just dating, because y'all don't even realize when I'm talking to women, a lot of stuff I gotta do, I gotta unearth, I gotta unearth their fear. I gotta unearth their stuff because a lot of women just go to work, get on Instagram, talk to a couple guys, go home. Y'all think women, like my boy Eli said yesterday, y'all be thinking women is fucking other guys. And I'm not saying they not, but you can't think that way if you're going to raise your confidence. It's not going to work. Cuz of course, people are having sex. Like that's not a question. The question is, are you at the level as a man where you deserve whatever you're asking for? What's good, P? How you feeling? So it's an oxymoron. Guys want like confidence, but my my conversations with women is not always seducing them. It's not always like riz and charm. A lot of times, you said I ghost everybody. Why? So it's not always charm. a big part of like lately, I've been texting a lot of chicks. I've been just telling, I'll talk to them like how I talk to anybody, a family member, anybody. I could read messages, bro. Like I talk to them because even when I was younger, like I said, when I got a lot of chicks, I ain't have no game. So obviously, game ain't the only thing, but game is the only thing because like this video, you don't want to perform for women. You want to. I don't know if y'all understand what I'm saying though. Like you feel me? Shout out to Unparalleled. I think he feeling catching the drift. You know what I'm saying? Uh, I went to college study group yesterday, and they had it to where we had to talk to everyone. I talked to at least 12 women. It wasn't too bad. I did well at maintaining eye contact. That's good. That's good. And I'm happy that that's helping you to feel like your ship is not sinking, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what this is all about. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys, you got to think about time. This is your second day. This is your third day today, right? In college. You got to look at, okay, it's the end of August. Where do I want to be in September? Do I want to have a roster, or do I just want to, what do you want? Because sometimes we get so wrapped up in the next chess move, the eye contact, or like I said, getting her to text you back, like these little chess moves. But we gotta look at time because, like I'm telling y'all, continuity versus performance. See, this is why Prince. Sometimes I'll be like frustrated when you say stuff because I'm not thinking about performance. I'm not thinking about performance. Yeah. I'm thinking about continuity. That's two different levels of game. When you first try to learn game, you're like, how do I approach? How do I walk up? How do I make eye contact? That's performance based. Even though you're not fake, even you know what I'm saying? I don't know if you're fake or not, but like you know to yourself if you're fake or not. But I'm saying when I use the word performance, I'm not saying that you're a dancing clown for a woman at a circus. I'm saying performance game is almost like being a clown because you're performing. You see what I'm saying? Continuity is what I'm on these days where it's like, okay, I'm just gonna approach you, get your number. I'm gonna talk to you a little bit. I'm gonna set up a date. At that point, you as a woman, you gotta come out of your shell or this shit ain't gonna work. See what I'm saying? Because I'm not, listen, continuity means I am who I was before I met her. And I'm continuing on. It's like I'm not about to it's not that I'm not about to sit here. Like, you know how people are like, I'm not gonna sit here and wait for blah, blah, blah. I'll text you for a week or two. Anything over 2 weeks though, like I'm really looking like, wait, hold on, nah, she tripping. I'll delete her name out the phone, all type of shit. Push her to the end of the line. But that's continuity, it's not performance. Performance is when you're trying to do like a pickup line, I feel like. Because it's where the rubber meets the road at that point. Because anything you do to her that you don't do around like your family and friends is a performance. Like we talk about veganism, we talk about like anything that is about you, religion, whatever you do. That's why like women who you knew in the past that really liked you probably liked you more than women you're meeting today because the women you meet today they don't even know you like that. They gotta get to know you. Like I run into a chick from the past that used to like me and she still liked me. And I could tell because of who she knew me to be back then. And that's homeostasis. Her homeostasis is locked in. She's like, this nigga is still the same guy who made me feel good, blah, blah. That familiarity is what is so comfortable to women. So when we talk about building rapport, you could do all of this shit fast. You could meet a stranger at Starbucks right now and build some rapport in a quick back and forth exchange. But most guys don't prioritize building rapport because when you look at dating content, dating coaches say don't build rapport. So if you don't build rapport, then you're like, okay, well, I'm just all I could do is build sexual tension, which is okay if that's the route you want to take. But if you take that route, you gotta have a mouthpiece, or you're not going to get anything at all. I want to have a good roster, at least 10 different girls by the middle of September. The middle of September, you're not going to have ten by the middle of September. I'm just being honest. But maybe two or three if you really kill it with the approaches. But I'm telling you right now, you're not going to do that. Bree Nicole, she said, what the fuck? What the fuck? You tell me. Um, but it was good practice. I was a little nervous, but that's what you gotta do to step out sometimes. Exactly. You gotta literally let your nervous system go into fight or flight mode, and you gotta sit right there. You gotta feel the jitters, feel the nervousness, feel the anxiety, and then become friends with it because I'm telling you, like, I don't really feel that as much no more. I'm not gonna make it seem like I never do. But if I do, I'm gonna be looking at myself like, bro, what? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm at that point, like what, nigga? You know what I'm saying? So you gotta get to that point where you're like, and it's not fake. Like it's like really like, what's wrong with you? You must have ate something. You know what I'm saying? You must have ate something. You must have drunk something. You must be drunk because she's just a woman, bro. You know what I'm saying? And the problem is your brain can artistically paint her to be bigger than what she is. Yo, you fix bikes cause you do that. It's good cause I got a dirt bike in my house. I ghost everyone. Y'all lame. Who are you? And how old are you? Talking about you ghost everyone. How you know I wouldn't ghost you before you could even ghost me? How do you know? 88 was good. There's no use to approaching in 2026. Maybe in the 90s, shit is bad. I would say you're more scared than anything that you said. VA was good. VA, shout out to Virginia, man. Shout out. I ain't never been to Virginia. I need to pull up, see what's out there, man. I know my family would go to Virginia Beach and stuff like that. Man, I'm New York adjacent, man. New York vibe, you know what I'm saying? Close to New York. But, I'm outside, you know what I'm saying? Cause it's all about the tri-state area, you know? Facts. I got a reason, facts. Hit that subscribe button, man. I listen, I'm a lifestyle dating coach. That's what we do. Talk about dating, conversation skills, all of that good stuff. And yeah, dating. This video is about continuity versus performance in conversation with women. My favorite rapper, Pac. Um, I literally had to force myself to make eye contact. Well, then, at least you did it. At least you did it. You know what I'm saying? Dating is dead. I don't smoke, man. We try to keep it uh vegetarian over here. Well, that's veggie, I guess, but we try to keep it fruitarian, vegetarian. I mean, I guess that is plant based, but I just don't smoke. And that's the thing with with the talking to women. I'm telling y'all, like anything you do when she's not looking, because I notice like a lot of women out. Like if I go outside right now, go talk to women, at least like a high percentage of them eat like hot wings, chicken wings, pizza. They like bar food. Like women like bar food. They like the McDonald's. They like the Chipotle. They like the places. They like the places, right? And what's so funny is that as a vegan, we have an automatic disagreement about what's right and what's wrong to eat at that point, which is a great conversation starter if you say it the right way. It's a great conversation starter because women like to follow a man. They don't like people who are at their level at all. That's the crazy part. So if you're emotional, if you're a hater, if you got any emotion in your tank, then you're just a bitch. But that's like 80% of people on earth. Let me see. Ghosting is not as bad as people make it out to be. Here's why. There's 8 billion people on the planet. You'll be okay. I said, do you go ghost when talking to the opposite sex? So ghosting is a bad thing as a man because you're basically saying I don't got any game. I don't know what to say to you. So that's how I perceive ghosting. So if you're talking to, and that's why I said opposite sex, because you could probably talk to like some like your cousins and like a neighbor that's walking around or something, and you could probably even approach women or swipe right on dating apps. But when you get in that text area of your phone over the next 2 weeks, right? You got the first 7 days, the first in the next seven, the 2 week trial period. This is the difference between performing and continuity. That's what I'm telling y'all. Continuity means you're never gonna run out of stuff to say because you don't give a fuck if she chews up on you or not. Performance is I'm trying to think of one thing that's so cold to say. And once I say it, I'm gonna go ghost for like a day because I don't know what else to say. And then the next time I think of whatever I want to say, she might not even write back because you were performing and tap dancing and walking on eggshells instead of just telling her like anything, pull up, come see me. I'm gonna be here on this day because you got to know the difference between what I'm doing right there, which is just giving out a reservation for us to link up, and the other type of talking, which is like small talk, like logistical things, like where you from, you kind of close, it's like shit that's just more like information, like figuring out the distance between where the geography from where y'all. Because if you swipe or meet her on like Facebook or something, she don't live in your neighborhood. She lives close, but not in your neighborhood. So that's a conversation. That's a topic, at least. I'm not saying like, because I think one of the biggest difficulties that guys have is they don't know what to say next because there's so many different, it's like playing chess. There's so many different things, moves that you could make that you just sit there and look at the chessboard like this. And then before you know it, an hour went by, 2 hours went by, half the day went by. Now you hungry, so now you gotta go eat or text her back. Like it's your life is splitting in two. It's not going cohesive because a woman needs your life to be cohesive in order for her to jump on the train and ride the train with you. So you gotta be. That's why I had to even remind myself, like, yo, bro, text that shorty back. Sometimes my brain won't even be it won't even be there. Like I won't even be present with because I'll be thinking about everything else. And then you just gotta do the math, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm saying you can't be performance based because if you're performing, then you're trying to find the right thing to say, which there's no right thing to say. There's literally no right thing to say. And I say this going back to what I said before, which is sometimes women like you before you say anything. Why is that? If there's no right thing to say, but I think over the last 12 years, guys believed in so much pickup art and so much pickup lines and so much canned lines. And their canned lines could help you to start a conversation. I'll never say, what's good, Eli? I'll never say that canned lines are not It's like it reminds me of canned food for real. Like if you don't got nothing to eat, fuck it. We eating tuna fish today. Fuck it. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it's good enough, right? Get you, you won't be hungry, and that's what I see a canned line the same way. Like if I'm dead fish in the water, like I don't know what to say. Then I'm like, oh, like I got this fly shit right here in my phone. I'll rememberize or whatever. Let me hit her with that. And if she really liked me, that'll get us through that bored space for the moment, which could lead things further down the line because the shit you might ask her, the gambit you might use, whatever, could be so cold that she might start rifting off of that for real. Like, oh yeah, I lived out here for a long time and da da da. Because it's not what you ask, it's the way it sounded, or the way you asked it, the way the sentence was asked. So the ask could be the way you word it, like how me and Eli was giving Prince to say to the girl the other day. The way you word it could bring out her emotion, and she could start pouring out onto the phone or onto wherever she's talking to you at. Because women like to talk about themselves. So the right gambit at the right time, and if shit get boring, you say some shit right there to fill that gap, and then now you know y'all all the way over here on a date somewhere, or she trying to pull up, or so you got to think about a lot of guys. They fall into this crevice where they just are like in this hole where they just can't get over on the other side of it with that conversation. So guys would just give up and be like, man, I don't know what to say. I don't got any, no uncles gave me no game. My dad ain't give me no game. I ain't got it. They got to forfeit, man. They ain't got it. So that's basically, that's not apex communication. Obviously, we talking about apex communication. Uh Nah, people who ask that dumb question are on the spectrum. Um uh no such thing as game. Um, I talked to at least 12 women yesterday at my college study group. Wasn't bad, bro. It was an activity they had us do. Yeah, it's called forced conversation. Prince, not to burst your bubble, but it's the same thing they did. They do that in school. See, school is a cheat code, and I need you to know this, P, because I don't, I want you to use school, use it use it because you're in proximity to some of the baddest bitches that you're gonna see in a long time. But use it. You're right next to them. But what? Okay, we already talked about your situation different because guys that actually have to go outside and try is gonna be different than guys that are in school or in church or any other thing. Because when you're surrounded with beautiful women, you don't need game at all. Now you need it, you always need it, but you're gonna think you don't need it because the women are gonna talk to you just because they feel comfortable around you. And that's not really a good thing. I need you to know that, P, that that's not really a good thing. It's just that they like, okay, well, I know this guy. And it could even be worse because they're like, okay, I know him and I don't gotta fuck him. So it could be worse. So I don't want you to think that. Don't trust too much these activities that they giving you, cause they not giving you no game. They give you an activity. You know what I'm saying? You could use the activity. Like if they say everybody pick a partner and then your partner is some fine shit, and then you could talk to her one on one. Use the activity to really do that. But even in that situation, it's not the same as being in the free world where you go outside and talk to a chick that can fuck you right now. You know what I'm saying? That's like just like wilderness versus structure or type shit. Uh, Bible group was actually, but it was good. You got to look at how they like, then say all the right fake shit they like. Adjust it. What you talking about? You don't never got to say the right shit. That's what the whole point of this apex communication shit I'm coming up with is about. I'm creating it in front of y'all because as the weeks go on, I'm meeting more and more chicks, bro. I got like 50 fucking messages in my phone. Like, I'm meeting new chicks every day, all day. From which whatever way, all day. And it's one pattern that I want to bring to y'all that's so significant that I'm like, wow, this is crazy. Which is, when people say just be yourself, is really just like, because it's like the pickup lines could come in once the interest is already established. Once you know she like you and she ain't going nowhere. So you got to be able to identify women that they come around, but they really two-faced. They come around, but they really don't like you like that. Like Prince, like you're gonna have a lot of women like, okay, fuck it, I'm in class with you. You're my partner. Let's just do this type shit. Like that's a woman that's coming in and out of your reality. She's not really here with you. But then there's gonna be a woman that she's here. That's why I say school is different because in wilderness, women won't go near you at all if they don't like you, but they won't leave you alone if they do like you. In school, they just do shit that they're told to do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they just assume you're not crazy, you're not weird. And if you are weird, you can't do shit to me in here. Motherfucker guys end up in jail in the fucking millisecond. Good shit, bro, but just talking to them is not the goal. Must be with purpose. Well, for me, talking to them is important. I mean, you got to talk to them because, and that's why my videos, Eli, you seem like a social guy, but my videos are geared towards guys who struggle with communication skills. So, like, talking can be a goal, but a lot of other dating coaches, I see why they talk how they talk about, like, why waste all this time talking to women. I understand that. Like I said, when I was younger, I was quiet. I barely talked. I still got hoes. But I did lose some of the baddest ones I ever had by not knowing how to talk. So, like, I had some fine shit I lost. And I don't know, man. Back in our day growing up, early 2000s, you just would cut a bitch off for no reason. Like, I don't know. But I feel like I value talking, bro. Even if it's just to strangers on the street, even if it could be to anybody, man. But talking to me is valuable because you could literally do so much from there. You don't even like, how do you even know you want to fuck her for real unless y'all talking? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's some of the most baddest chicks in the world, but they got some of the most heinous diseases in the world. But you're not talking to her. You're not talking to her. So how you gonna peel back anything or see anything at all? You can't see because the conversation is so shallow at that point. I'm not saying that because a lot of dating coaches is just I feel like they got way more experience than me. Some of the older ones, a lot of them are older than me, but it's just like back in the early 2000s, it was a different world. So because it was a different world, both genders was trusting each other so much. But like I meet a lot of beautiful women and I'm like, yo, you're really not a good person to me, in my opinion. I mean, you might be a good person to a lot of other people, but to me, you're just not, you're too self like absorbed, like, and that's not my type, to be honest. Like I like a confident woman, but you think it's all about you and it's not. Like my program could never be all about you. So it's just not gonna work anyway. So what with that type of woman, I would just tease her. People call it nag. I wouldn't nag, but she'll probably get more of a like a indifferent energy from me, like take it or leave it energy from me than a chick that's maybe even a six that's really crazy about me. Like you feel me? So I gotta talk. I wouldn't get to the fucking fast, yes, but because I wouldn't have approached you if I didn't want to fuck you. So that's something I already know, like, which saves me a lot of time and energy. And women know that. So it's like they know right on the approach. They're like, oh, okay, he wouldn't even be here because they already know. Like, think about all the niggas who, like, if you look through a woman's shoes, pause, they all their life have been treated like a piece of meat because it's like, okay, I mean, I don't talk to chicks and they told me out their mouth, like, yeah, when I was in sixth grade, these guys used to laugh at me and joke on me and talk shit to me. And now that I look better, when I'm like, you know, college or in the real world, all these niggas trying to fuck me now. That's every woman has a glow up story. Or you could flip it the other way. A lot of niggas have a story where they start chasing a lot of bitches. So even if the chick was looking eyed the whole time, or she was even kind of ugly the whole time, every woman has felt a wave of thirst coming their way on Earth. So because of that, we gotta talk to him. We gotta talk to him, and not. I mean, I'm just giving you the biggest reason why, but there's other, like, that's the most urgent reason why. But there's other reasons because it's like I said, to me, I don't even like a stupid woman. So she gotta be able to talk to me, especially me becoming a communication dating coach. We gotta have symmetry with this shit. She gotta be able to understand what I'm saying. Because you ever talk to somebody, maybe a family member, somebody they just not on the level. Like you talking over their head too much, and you're like, man, I can't even. Like I love this person, but it's like we are not compatible. Like I love this person, but it's just not. It could be a way better relationship if they could like they could even hear what you saying, but you just talking in this super conscious Kendrick Lamar type of way to them, and they're like, nah, I don't fuck with that. So it just you need women that respect your pimping. Otherwise, it's not gonna work at all. And I value that over fucking you, because you know the good old saying, all pussy feel the same. That's a lie, but you know, if she's the last woman on earth, you'll fuck her though. So I'm just saying, I value that chemistry more than just her pussy. And in reality, God put us here to reproduce. So, it's expecting every punani to hit the same is it'd be like it just be dumb. Like, you know what I'm saying? So this chick could be a great person. You know what I'm saying? I'll take the great person. But another guy would be like, man, whatever, the more lustful perspective is cool. But that's not where I'm at. That's not where I'm at right now. You know what I'm saying? Um, and I need a woman to understand and interpret everything I say all the time, because nothing's worse than you choosing up on her and then she's just like around and she don't even like the way you talk. She don't even like the way your voice sound. She don't even like you like that. So I'm big on intimacy is when you can see her and she can see you. You know what I'm saying? Which is why this whole conversation ties all the way back to the main point of performance versus continuity. See, it's a lot of things that when you talk to women, like, you might hide on the approach because it's not really hiding. It's just like, why would you tell her you live with your mom? You know what I'm saying? Why would you do it? You see that as what they call it, a net negative instead of a net positive. But really, I don't almost like the chick I told you, like that the chick that I told you that I met downtown, I was about to smash, and we was talking freaky as fuck. She knew I lived with my mom. My mom was blowing up my phone that night, and I made it into a joke. And we was not making fun of my mom, but joking about it. And what I'm saying is that a net negative is a net negative. We're not going to make a net negative a net positive. But a lot of stuff, um, like when you meet these women, you assume that they're better than you, and then you stop Like Eminem said one of the most fire things in one of his songs. He said, I just talk about stuff that me and my friends talk about in our living room. And that's why that shit got so much homeostasis to it. It's like you're at home when he's rapping, it's like he's just talking to you. And that's what game to me is. When you talk to a woman, it should be just like you talk to your homie. Because when you talk to your homie, you don't give a fuck about nothing because they respect you, they love you, and it's just gonna go how it's gonna go regardless. So you can't get a woman's respect if you're fishing for it. So your conversation is you can't fake take it or leave it. It's really take it or leave it. See what I'm saying? And that's what apex communication is because if I'm a vegetarian but I struggle because I still like chicken and I sometimes I like to eat donuts, why not talk to the bitch about that? Not saying that that's game a good conversation to talk about, but it's a real conversation that she might struggle with or be interested in, or she might see, even if she sees that as a weakness, we could talk about that. But one thing about me, I'm never going to have a woman around me that's belittling me. So it don't even matter if she sees it as a weakness. Cause I trust myself that every human has weaknesses and strengths. So if a woman exploits a weakness about you, does that says more about your game than anything. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Definitely shouldn't be afraid to just talk to a woman. That's what I'm saying. You don't have to perform. That's what I'm saying. If you perform, see, people think fear is like jittery, looking down at the floor, like scary shit. But to her, it's just little shit. Like I said, letting too much time going by without texting her back. She's like, why do every loser do this? She's thinking that. Like shit that you don't even question. She see patterns that you don't even see at all, basically. Because even with texting a woman back slow, pickup artists tell you to do that. A red pill tell you to do that. So they're telling you to do shit that's kind of symmetric with guys who don't get pussy. And I've seen this even in real life. Like I remember one of my homies asked me, he was like, I was texting this one chick, and we was in the whip, and my homie was like, my little homie, and I know he wasn't really getting a lot of, around that time, but he was like, yo, you text these women. He was like, do you wait and text these women back? Like, do you wait and then text them back? I'm like, nah, I just text them back. He was like, oh, I was about to say, bro, you mad smooth for that. And I'm like, how's that smooth? Like, he's like, he thought waiting to text him back was smooth. Now, in one dimension, that is kind of smooth because you're playing game. Like you're using time and you're moving on your own time. Like if it's organic, is I always been more organic with that. Like yeah, sometimes you get busy and then you text a chick back when you get the free time. But my brain at that point, I was a little younger back then, but my brain at that point, I wasn't even thinking about that because I wasn't trying to run game. You know what I'm saying? But that's my point. You don't. It's like an oxymoron because the women that really like you, you don't have to wait to text them back. The women that don't like you or is low interest, you don't even got to do that with their fucking ass. But it might at that point be some game if it's going to be any at all at that point because she, like I said, she's self-absorbed. So because that type of woman is so into herself, she might only respond to you because you're stalling her out and you're breadcrumbing her fucking ass. So on one dimension it makes sense, but um but you just gotta watch for what losers do. Cause again, if you think about it, like that's what it's the consciousness is. Like That's the consciousness of, oh, I'm gonna text her back when I, later on tonight. It's like, nah, just like Prince. I'm not calling you a loser, but I'm telling you, you lining up because you sitting right next to the pretty girl, but or you not said not sitting next to her, but the way you moving, you don't know. You never, first of all, you never know what a woman gonna peep about you, whatever. But that, I digress. I digress. Uh, how's the stream? It's good, man. You should do a shave stream. Pause. You mean like shave my beard? Yeah, I understand for sure. Build your own type of game, basically. Yeah, basically. Like, beat to your own drum. Have your own rhythm, your own tempo, your own breathing patterns, everything. Because you can't compete with another man. So you gotta let that woman choose up if she's gonna choose at all. What do you think your family friends will say about you at your at my I'ma just block that because that's just weird. A weird question. Um what type of question is that? It's a weird ass question. It's weird. Well, in today's time, they take attention from anyone. Yeah, and that's the thing I'm trying to say. Like, you can't be mad that they're doing that either. Like, and I made a video about that last year. That's funny. Every time y'all say something, I'm like, yo, wait, hold on. That's crazy because I'm about to say some of the same stuff. But ever since I could remember, women was attention whores, like high school, like, because you wasn't really fucking all them in that grade anyway. So they was moving at their own rate. And you might have just, because back then in high school, I enjoyed flirting. I enjoyed like I enjoyed that. So it was a catch-22 because I don't know. It all depends on your level of thirst. I feel like, and I say thirst. I don't like that word, but your level of like, I gotta get between her legs. Like I really feel like when I was younger, that was way less. And as I got older, I became more focused on that. So I think like that's why niggas be so smooth. Like, cause like you gotta think about like you still want it. Like I said, I wouldn't be talking to you if I didn't want it. Like, and she knows that. But like women, I feel like women won't take attention from just anybody. I feel like they'll take it from certain guys. They'll take it from the top guys they like. They'll take it from like the gradient. It's a gradient. I'm not saying there ain't some women that won't just be scavengers about it, but I feel like I don't know. I don't really pay attention. Like I don't really know what women do when I'm not around them. I really don't give a like I really don't care. Like because I know that when you a cocky bastard, you just don't know, and you just accept like I mean I don't know what these hoes be doing. Like when I'm not there, like, I don't even know like what they doing eating Chipotle or some shit like like in the crib. Like some women got YouTube channels, some women got like I don't met so many women over the last since last year with the approaches. Like these women be doing all type of shit. Like so like you right, they'll take attention, but like you just got to make sure that you talking to the women that's actually showing you action by pulling up and going out with you on dates and shit. Like that's really how you dismiss the the fear of an attention whore because it's a reason for being an attention whore. It's attention is valuable, and they know you're only going to give it to women that's on your roster, which is why guys have to have a roster. A lot of niggas think they don't need it. I don't want it because whatever. My argument is most guys gonna end up with one regardless. in my opinion, I could be wrong, but that's my hypothesis because you got to measure who gets your attention. You literally, as a man, have to treat your attention like it's in a measuring cup and you can only pour a little bit of it out. So attention whores just don't scare me because if I'm giving it to you, it's because I want to fuck you. So how can you whore me? How can you attention whore me if you're only getting a pinch of it? It's breadcrumbed at that point. So it's like, okay, you got a breadcrumb, and if you don't really want to link up, it's gonna show so fast that all I gotta do is read the message or how you saying it and be like, oh yeah, she playing around. She acting like she wanna really link up, but she playing around. And I could read all of that. So it's like, um, it go back to why I like having conversation so much because the more conversation, people think the more conversations, this is what dating coach is telling us though. Stop talking to women randomly and just giving them all this attention. But in reality, it's an oxymoron because the more women you talk to, the better you get at saying no. So you can't attention whore somebody who say no. But the less women you talk to, the more gullible you are to, oh, like ARC said, what he say? The possibility of sex. But do a guy who got a roster who fuck women all the time, do he care about the possibility of some new sex? Hell no, because it's equal at that point. It's equal playing field. She can only wave her pussy around to somebody who is like, oh damn man, I don't know when my next piece of pussy gonna come around. You know what I'm saying? When you feel like that, it's because you don't have a roster. And you're not even trying to build one. And that's when she got the leverage because she got something it's not only valuable, but it's the price is up on it because you don't get it. You perceive that it's hard to get, if that makes sense. So the more conversation you have, the more faster you go deep. And the faster you go deep, like you're more precise with your topics, you're more direct, you could go direct and then make it more vague. You could kind of play with the nodules and the dial it up and down to where that woman in a matter of 3 days, you're gonna know if she's playing around or if she's trying to get some dick. In a matter of 3, if you don't know by day 3, because all she got to do is say, yeah, I do. I'm trying to link up with you. All she got to do to me to let me know is show a little effort. Because a lot of women are going to show no effort. And then some women are going to show, like I said, a little effort. But then some women are going to meet you exactly at what you're doing. See what I'm saying? Like, so exactly at you. Like if you match with a chick on an app, a dating app, they're meeting you directly, at that point. So if they start to slow shit down by just, like you said, at that point, that's an attention whore because she met you in a place that's meant for dating and she's doing something else. But a woman that you go out and cold approach, technically I'm the attention whore because I'm the one who want to get her attention first. But based on what type of man you are, you're going to be able to be a magician with that attention and you're going to turn it into gold or a relationship or something better. So I never feared attention whores. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't feel like growing up I really came across too many of them because I wasn't just around women that I felt like was either some fine shit or I was around the homies. You feel me? So all the chicks that was just kind of like average looking and below average, I was kind of like out of their reach, I feel like. I genuinely feel like that. I feel like I was out of their reach, bro. So they just don't scare me, like, you feel me? So I don't even know how guys even say that women are attention whores because if she got my attention, she's trying to get fucked. That's all my brain could tell me with that information. Because how long can someone have your attention? Like, how long can they have it? Like, they might not even have it the time that they got it. Like, the day that you got some of it, you just got a little piece of it because I gave it to you. Or you did something preposterous enough to get it. But it's not like it's not like World War III or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, just cause she got some attention from me. Now, if you get it again and again, then I'm like, okay, cool. How's she doing that? You know what I'm saying? Especially like, cause as men, we run game, but for women, it's like that she would have to be popping up where you are. You know what I'm saying? She would have to be popping up, and that's how they run games. So, like in school, like Prince could cross paths with maybe an attention whore, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm an antisocial extrovert. Facts. That's facts. I feel like that's a term people gotta start using more. Um, insecure maybe. One of the girls I talked to, she was attractive. I talked to her about my pets and stuff. I forgot her name, but I told her I would see her around. And that's the thing, like I think like Prince is in such a vulnerable state because he's talking to women about pets and shit, which is again, it's it's good that you're talking to women, but the conversion rate, you got to start looking at your conversion rate. Like you got to start looking at your conversion rate. Like how many Instagrams are you getting? How many numbers? How many Instagrams? But again, it's different outside than it is in the school. I feel like so, but that's something I would pay attention to. Like, because again, you could slip into that attention whore shit that Eli talking about if you don't got no, like he said, if you don't got no goal. He was right actually about that, especially in school. Um, Stop being insecure and get off your ass. Are you a Gemini? They know you want to F them if you simply approach them. They don't know shit just because you approach them. What is an approach? First of all, what the hell is an approach? I don't like that fucking word because it implies that I'm chasing, I'm going after her. But sometimes I'm out in public and a chick walk up to me or walk near me. Not saying up to me, like, but she comes, like I said, in my view, enough to like get my attention. What's good, Miss Hash? How you doing? What's good, Prick? Shout out to Hash and Pricks in the motherfucking chat. You know what I'm saying? I'm moving slow as hell, so but like we talking deep on these topics, that's why. But yeah, sometimes women when they think you're attractive, they will literally fucking go in your eyesight. And when they do that, it's like, um, did I approach her or just was I in the fucking geographic proximity to her? And that's why when guys say looks don't matter, I'm like, that's crazy because obviously they do. And then it's just a bad statement in general because there's all different type of looking women. So I might go to Starbucks and it might be a white woman that's like a 9 that doesn't pay me no attention. But then there might be a chick in a part of the city that, she's like a 6. And she's like, this guy is the type of guy I would sleep with. So I didn't say anything in both situations. So how don't looks matter? If I didn't say anything both times. And in fact, by me not saying anything made me hotter to the women. That's usually what the pattern I see. Like, it, um, so it's a truth that people don't like to talk about because it's like this guy don't gotta work for nothing type shit. That thought process is why dudes get labeled as creeps. What thought process? Oh, because they think because they approach a woman that the chick know that they want to smash them. Uh, I didn't say that. Eli Will did. That's why I say don't approach. You're going to get discarded. Hey, man, y'all crazy, man. What do you talk? Don't approach. What is approaching? What the fuck is an approach? I tell you, I approach 15 women a day, but I'm outside. I can't approach them if I'm not outside. So what is an approach? If I'm in the same room or the same coffee place or the same plaza, like guess there was a time where I would like be in the plaza and then I'll see a chick and oh, let me make these approaches. But what I'm saying is the word approach sounds bad because some guys could do it, like I said, and some guys can't. So there's like a there's like a certain group of guys on the planet that feel like approaching is bad because they're like, yo, like I tried it, I got shot down too many times and I quit. And then there's guys who get rejected, but they don't let the rejection make them feel rejected. So that's two different types of men. When did I say that though? What are you talking about? What did I say, Prince? I said that when you approach a woman, she knows you want. I'm saying, I'm saying this. When I approach a woman, I wouldn't be talking to you. I know me. I can't speak for every other man. I wouldn't be talking to you if I didn't want to fuck you, unless you talk to me first. But if I'm outside and I'm handling business, what this is what I'm saying women know. Women know that your attention and your time as a man is valuable. And even as a woman, hers is to her. Her mom's was to her, her sister's is to her, her dad's is to him, her brother's is to so just by going to school, they already know like I can't be playing around. I gotta really get my work done. I gotta really so human beings as a bunch, we all know how scarce and important time is. Like, so if I'm talking to you, she's already measuring like he must like me. She already measuring that. I'm not saying she knows anything. She don't know. She don't know if I just want to fuck. She don't know if I'm just trying to play with her head. She don't know what you're there for. But she assumes because that's all she got, information wise. But it's up to you to differentiate what that is into conversation, apex communication. Which is why me and Eli both gave Prince something to say to that chick in his class, and he still didn't do it. Because we're giving you things to differentiate. See, you could ask a simple question like, yo, like, you enjoyed the class today? She gonna be like, that's some game. Because that's you considering me. That's what I mean when I say I would like listen, I'm game like motherfucking Will. When I walk into class, I hold myself a certain type of way. I move a certain type of way. I focus on my work. I mind my business. So if I'm talking to you, you know, as a woman, you feel special. That's the first thing they know. Why this nigga even talking to me? They already know like I feel special. So it ain't even about if he's trying to make me feel special. It ain't. Yeah, women will read your intention sometimes, but how do see two different men gonna get two different reactions from the woman. So that's why I say Prince, and this is why Eli been trying to tell you to work on yourself, build your image up a little more, hit the gym, get your swag right. Because I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm a scrawny nigga, but I've been swaggy since a kid. So it's like I don't even try to have swag. Like so, like, but if I do all that extra looks max and shit, it's really a wrap. I don't even be doing that shit like that. All I do is get the clippers, Like I'm gonna put them in. I'm gonna put a pair of clippers, and I'm gonna put it in the I'm gonna put the clippers in the They got some shits at Walmart that y'all could buy. I'm gonna put them in the video. Um, but I put them on the last video too, and I put the coconut oil on the video too. But these are all things, weapons that I've used that made me better. And hey, the coconut oil, I definitely gave a chick a booty rub, booty massage. You feel me? I think I ain't do it a lot last year. I ain't gonna lie, but I've done it and it worked. But it's plausible deniability for her to come to the crib. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to give you a massage. You know what I'm saying? How was work? This and that. You know what I'm saying? You know you've been stressed. You know what I'm saying? That's a pathway. So I'm telling y'all, man. Like, Prince, you can't do that in school. You gotta wait till you grow up and get out here in the real world. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can still do that shit though. Get one of them chicks that's get one of them chicks that play volleyball or something. I couldn't live in. I would go to jail. What is HOA? I couldn't live in HOA. Is that Iowa? Do you think porn is hindering young men in the generation? No. I think porn is like I don't know. What does the word psyop mean? Why did that word just come into my mind when I was just talking? Psyop? Is it a psyop? What's a psyop? Let me type in the word psyop on the synonym app. All right, psyop. Propaganda. Yeah, it's propaganda. It's facts. That's what it really is. Cause it's like, bruh, you about to jerk off, cool, go ahead. But you know, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I think it's also something with the food because when I'm eating healthy, I don't even feel like jerking off. But when I'm eating like certain foods, I be horny as hell. So it's it's propaganda. Perception management, deception tactics. Yeah, mind manipulate. Yeah, because you're looking at a screen, and like in football, the word screen, when someone does a screen on you, that's blocking you. A screen could be synonymized as blocking. So that's cop blocking by putting by putting random women on pixels and making you think you sleeping with them in your head. That's definitely a form of propaganda, covert persuasion, because you need to be free. You know what I'm saying? You need to be in the free world. Like I was telling Prince, it's not like, you know what I'm saying? You need to be in nature with it. That's not natural. It's not nature. So it's technically an antibody of your game for sure. Yeah, I agree with Eli. Absolutely. Look, chick just text me. I will be free 4 to 6. See what I'm saying? That's real world. That's real world shit. No Pornhub, no X. You know what I'm saying? That's that. See what I'm saying? It's fake dopamine. Man, these trolls be advancing. Motherfucker said Australian writer. I'm telling y'all, man, keep eating fast food and you're gonna be jerking off. It's connected. I'm telling you, something in the food where you're gonna be. Remember, and the core concept of this video is continuity versus performance. What does continuity mean? Continuity means anything you do behind closed doors is how you act and when you get in front of women. It's because there's involuntary continuity, and then there's continuity that you could volunteer or not volunteer. You see what I'm saying? But most guys are gonna perform and continuity the fact that they were jerking off. So they gonna lose and they're gonna have a double-edged sword when they talk to women because it's not gonna be no leadership involved with that. So you either jerk off too much or you perform too much. But you're not gonna continuity the fact that you're a real nigga. So being a real nigga is always gonna be disciplined. Women are gonna always fall for a guy that's disciplined because discipline is like masculinity. So they're gonna definitely fall into that frame. Which is why they like guys who don't just try to fuck them. Like they like guys who, if you wanna fuck me that bad, you gonna say it, but it shouldn't be that bad because you masculine. So it's like, if that makes sense. So you could flirt with me, you could let it be known, but you still gonna move how you move regardless. So they're gonna be following your lead because they're gonna be like, can't figure him out. Out of sight, out of mind. Man, it was a female in my school that was getting money from 6 different niggas that never met her in person, gang. Again, man, that's weird and crazy. But those type of guys who do shit like that, I can't even imagine how they got in that situation where they was doing that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I never even hung with, like, I don't hung with niggas who's, every group has somebody that we joke on all day, right? But even that guy in my group wouldn't have did that shit. That's what I'm saying. So people, whoever was doing that lame ass shit, those type of guys, I just don't want to even be near. I don't even know them niggas. Like, even to this day, when I meet people out in public, they be having girlfriends. They be, at least that's the bare minimum of having game. Like, you got a girlfriend, got a job. Like, if you know what I'm saying? I could even, I'd rather pay for a chick OnlyFans than to do that shit that them niggas was doing. I don't know what they was on. They tripping. We made knowing how to cook and clean high value for a woman when that's basic as hell. Nah, I didn't make that high value. Well, you saying men across the board. I understand that, but who did that? Who did that shit? Because as I really grew up as a man and really start cooking my own meals, I don't, there's no need for that unless she's, because like I said, even when my diet becoming more vegan and stuff, like I just went shopping yesterday. I got like cut up salads from farmers market. I got like watermelon. If y'all follow me on Instagram, or I posted it on here too. Like I got a yellow watermelon. I got a seeded red water. Like I don't need a chick to cut my watermelon in squares. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I do prefer a woman who knows that watermelon is healthier than Chipotle. I do prefer that though, like, at the bare minimum. So if a woman is just got that one trait, that puts her on a pedestal in my reality, opposed to every other woman who wants McDonald's and just want me to smash her and then take her to fucking Chipotle or Chick-fil-A. And I got no problem against those places because when I'm really hungry and really don't got nothing else to eat, I'm fucking Chipotle bowl up. But I'm saying on a week-to-week basis, she's not meal prepping. She not really on point. And I don't want that around me. Real shit, bruh. Why do you think social media presence is so prevalent? If they didn't want attention, most of their pages would be private. Yeah, they want attention because that's what women do. But I'm not gonna make it seem like that's their nature. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see no flaw in women wanting our attention. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that that's just biology. I think that it gets exploited and corrupt when, like you said, when they start to. I think the OnlyFans, porn addiction, like I was just saying, guys not having any mouthpiece, no game, all of those things is a disaster. Like it's a disaster. It's literally a disaster. Because if you flipped all those things around, pause, most guys would easily just have a girlfriend or some shit, and they'll just be have a family and then move on and die, and it'll just be regular biology. And niggas get hooked on, I could chill, I could jerk off, like, bruh, I definitely went on a little spree with that shit, but same time I knew deep down, like, bruh, like like the same stuff y'all seeing online about guys saying like, yo, that's dopamine. Like I seen those videos too, and I'll be like, damn, I'll listen, but I would still jerk off. But I would think to myself like, you ain't you ain't making the approaches. So what? Of course you're gonna jerk off. You're not making the approaches. Hold on real quick, man. I gotta get my charger real quick. I ate a whole half a yellow watermelon yesterday, and that's what I'm saying. That shit was so good, so sweet, and I can't wait to continue. We're gonna master the rest of August and then September, just trying to be as healthy as we can, and just stay on that path. You know, it really was money for me. Money was really a distraction. That's another reason why, if we want to talk about like why women become attention whores, like it's many reasons, but it's like they don't have to be that in y'all life. You see what I'm saying? That's all. That's my whole point. I'm not mad at them women for being that way though, cause again, that's just who they are. They need slash want attention, and they want to feel comfortable, safe, and like they're being heard. Like so that's reasonable, but if the guys they want are busy, then they're gonna get it from somebody. So it's understandable. Tuna can, that's a funny PFP. Yeah, it's like canned, bro. Canned stuff is not bad. It's just like we were just saying, the organic shit, the shit that's real. Like food wise, like, it's the same thing. Conversation. It like when I'm talking to a woman, apex communication is my next thought. Whatever my next thought is, that's what you say to her. You don't say something. You might edit a little bit of what you thinking, but you're not changing what you thinking. So again, if my next thought to what she's saying is, "Oh, I want to go to Chipotle," and I'm like, "Well, we could go there sometime. We could go there at some point." But I really like women that's really on some healthy shit. The best thing I should say is exactly what I thought. That would be apex communication. And that will get the best answer because if she stops texting me, like it was a chick I was talking to yesterday, and I said, "Do you ever be on my side of town?" Something like that, and she was like, um, "I be over there sometimes," some shit like that, and I was like, um, um, I forgot how to conversation, but she was like, "Do you?" She was like, "Do you want me to? Are you asking me to come like on the bus type shit?" And I was like, "Yeah, like you know, like I was like, you what the fuck did I say to her? I was like, I think I said, yeah, you catching my drift, lol, something like that." And she was like, um, she told me I gave her the ick because she was like, "You're not even gonna send like a ride share or something." But it's I because I said something about Lyft, but all she did was expose her character because I I don't listen. When the word ick came out of her mouth, I said, "Bitch, you giving me the ick." as well. But I didn't write that. I didn't text that back to her, but that was the thought process. But what I'm saying is like if she won't get on if she won't be humble enough to get on the city bus, which let's be honest, that's what she rides. Because I think I brought up the word lift when she said, "Do I be coming out there sometime?" And I was like, "You ride, you use Lyft or the?" And she was like, she said something like, "That's a lot." Long story short, she was just on some idiotic shit. That to me, again, with what Eli's that's an attention whore, like a woman that's any because a lot of these chicks, and we can't compare. I don't like the word a lot of these chicks because it's just one chick that is doing that dumb shit, but some of these chicks don't have any game whatsoever. And they think that game is getting you to spend your money fast. They think if they get you to spend money, that that's equivalent to love or something like that. And if a guy loves you, he's gonna spend money with you at some point. So women don't have to push that agenda because it's a dumbass thing to push. Just like how they think us trying to get sex fast is dumb to push, I can see the fucking perspective because what I'm saying go both ways with that. But when she said I was giving her the ick because I said something about her getting on a city bus, I'm like, I have the ick now because why the fuck am I talking to a loser who won't get on a city bus? Like she acting like niggas just be giving her ride shares, like paying $15 just to see you, like, or she trying to test my pockets, whatever the case. But I think women who do that is cornballs. I'm not gonna hold you, cause it's like it's women out here that's not even moving like that, and you really gotta duck the women that move like that and just focus on the ones that don't, cause it's some simultaneously talking to chicks that got their own cars, simultaneously talking to chicks that will simply pull up or meet me out in public somewhere. So you're always gonna have a mixture of different women that you're talking to week by week. Shiloh, you finna just start falling on blind ears. Ain't seeing a woman in 3 weeks can change how they are towards you. What you mean by that, bro? We might not give Shiloh a mod suspension. How he, we might need to give him how he showed up. He bought it for real. I didn't think incel YouTube channels like this existed anymore. Imagine. Yeah, I don't know if she reading if you like her on the approach. She reading if she like you. Your intentions don't matter if she find you attractive for real. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Bro, I talked to 12 women yesterday at a group. I got it, bro. Gotta get to class. Talk to you in a minute. He need to go get the librarian shorty. Homeowners Association. That's the parasites, exactly. Yo, game, she was sexually flirty, smiling. After 3 weeks, ghost her. She kind of faded with that energy. So do I just do what I was doing or do something different? Chuck, what you talking about? Sometimes I feel like a black woman trapped in a white man's body. Eli, I got this, bro. Next time I see her, I'm gonna go up. I just had to get to class on time. He said, I don't give a fuck if you do or don't. I thought about juicing for a week or two. Shit seemed hard as fuck though. Facts, man. They got the shit on TikTok where you could get the juicer shit. I'm a lot of things, but not a coward. How did stuff go at the function yesterday? It went well. We did a Bengal game and they had us do a social activity and I sat down with the group inside the circle and I talked to about 12 women or so. It wasn't too bad. That's what's up. Get any numbers. They all love attention. That's why they cheat from lack of attention. Um, you saying women cheat from lack of attention? You said they all love attention. Um, yeah, man. I guess you're right with that one. I ain't gonna lie, but hey, but when you say they all, are you saying that you can't find one woman, Eli, that won't cheat on you, or are you saying in general? Nah, it's a college Bible group of some kind. Nobody asked for any numbers. That will come later. Eli, you think I can make that girl's day better if I approach her today? If not, what? Damn, man, I can't. I could read, but goddamn, hold on, let me see. It's not what you say; it's how you say it. Your tone and body language matter. Yeah, exactly. You wild and gang, lol. You was a Bible thumping group. Shit, the best place for the numbers or social. Yeah, man, whatever you do, whatever hobbies, activities, or events that you guys get into, church to me is just like a hobby or an activity or event. It's whatever you make it. So if you don't like Prince, you can't tell me you ain't lay eyes on something at church. And if that you did, why didn't you go talk to her? Whoever that woman is, why did you go talk to her? That's all I'm saying, man. You don't gotta wait till school year start for you to actually talk to a woman. In fact, the summer was when you should have been going the craziest. So, but whatever you're doing now is whatever you're doing. I don't know. Women need attention, bro. Black and white, and Spanish, and Peruvian, and African, Jamaican. You know what I'm saying? Your actions like you're getting those comments. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, man. Shit crazy. But yeah, so we got continuity versus performance. You said I talk to everyone, by the way. That's good. Yeah, I don't know what the hell he was talking about, Eli. He said, you said, why didn't I? He said, you said, why didn't I go talk to who? Never mind. Never mind, bro. I woke up today. I got 50 messages in my phone. Talk to chicks about them pulling up right now, whatever. And I woke up today and swiped on Tinder and BLK. And it's just like, there's never enough. There's never enough. Fuck 50 messages. We going for 100. Because you got to understand what women respond to. They respond to people who are wealthy in confidence, not half empty, half full bullshit. I'm talking 100 bitches. Because you can't relate to losers and get women. You can't. It's not gonna work. That's why, Prince, I keep trying to tell you to just approach this woman and save yourself, black man. Save yourself. Because where this channel going, we going up. Because the shit that I'm saying is undisputable information. Yeah, there's going to be naysayers. Yeah, there's going to be difference in opinions. But the core of that shit is, if you don't know how to talk to women, you're going to be a loser, period. End of discussion. Hold on, let me see. So you got continuity versus performance. A clever opener can create an opening, but it doesn't create a relationship dynamic. If a man believes he needs a new killer question every time the conversation slows down, he can end up performing instead of actually communicating. See what I'm saying? One day isn't enough data to define who you are. Someone can have an awkward conversation today and be completely different tomorrow. You hear that, Prince? You could talk to that fine shit, whatever you sit next to, and be like, howdy, I'm Prince, and da-da-da-da. And she could be like, this guy's a fucking clown. And then you could fuck her best friend, or maybe not, but maybe. I'm just giving a wild example, but I'm saying, like, you don't have to score the bucket. You just have to have nuts. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So you don't have to score the bucket. You don't have to score the bucket. You just have to just be a man, to be honest. Conversation isn't a sequence of gateways. You don't need to keep unlocking deeper answers with increasingly clever questions. The real skill is staying present when you don't immediately know what to say. That's where apex communication connects. If you suddenly think, damn, am I even supposed to be talking to her? That's uncertainty. Wait, that uncertainty can change your behavior, your tone, your timing, your eye contact, confidence, etc. Then you could start reacting to your own reaction rather than experiencing the woman in front of you. Wait, hold on. Then you can start reacting to your own reaction rather than actually experiencing the woman in front of you. Yeah, that's what it is. And your brain shrinks in that moment. It goes narrow. It turns very narrow. It turns narrow like a street. It goes like it narrows like it what they say on a chessboard, you could be, what they call it, squeeze. On a chessboard, you could be squeezed. So you could be forked. Like, forked means fucked in dating fucking dynamics. Like, the second your intelligence turns against you and you start questioning everything, it's like a bunch of little ants just eating you at the same time. Like if you had like 1 million ants in a pool and you just jumped inside of the fucking pool. So just remember that at any moment, you're not actually just telling her to come over and get dick. You're not telling her that. Like, you don't got to say it. But when you question yourself, your intelligence turns against you. Hold on, let me see. Because women are not really responding to words, they're responding to action. So, like, that's why I say go approach 15 women. But I know, like, I repeat that so much, somebody's gonna watch some of my videos and be like, "Yo, this guy's saying anything. Approaching is this. Approaching shouldn't happen, and you shouldn't do." But it's like, bro, if you just sit on your ass, you're not gonna do anything at all. You're not gonna do anything at all. And action over time leads to more action, but in over time leads to, like I said, it narrows you down. It's a narrowing type of thing because your brain it could either, like, when you're talking to a female and especially attractive, you need to relax, but you can't relax if your brain goes narrow because it's gonna sink into like one thought, and that one thought is gonna be the worst, one of the worst thoughts. Like I always say, your first resort is your worst resort. The brain work the same way. Like, that first thought is not the thought you should believe. The thought would be something like, "Oh man, listen, man, this woman, man, she's out of your league. Um, she think you a peon, some shit like that," and you can't believe it because believing that shit is that makes it real. That makes it true. Not necessarily, but it gives life to that shit. It gives life to that thought. Like, it's a suffocating thought, like, to even think. Like, how do you get from that thought to thinking you that nigga? You can't jump from that island to that island. It's not gonna work. So that thought can't come into play when you in front of these chicks. Like, you can't think that. That's not a thought that you should think. Cause your brain or your intelligence, it will make it true. By what? Making you nervous, making you question yourself, and send you down that rabbit hole to where the woman is like, "Nah, I'm not that interested." There are times where being nervous works, but it's because she's already sold. She already like, this nigga's hot. I like him, and even though he acting like a bitch, I can't see it for some reason. But 90 other percent of the time, guys got to be realistic and know that if I walk up to Beyonce, I can't be acting like that. If you walk up to anybody that has confidence, you can't be acting like that. So you gotta have confidence yourself. You see what I'm saying? You gotta have state control. You gotta be able to, like, you're in the fucking military. You gotta control your nerves, or let your nerves control you. That's it's A or B, because remember, it's like being pushed in a pool with 1,000 red ants. 1,000. What's them ants that eat flesh? Don't all ants eat fucking flesh? But that's what happens when your intelligence, it's like cancer. It's like that shit turn around and it start eating you alive because you don't approach any women. You watch my videos, you think I'm a fucking game, a joke, because my name is Game. You say, "Oh, he's a game. He's just a joke." But sometimes you gotta think, like, why would he call himself Game like Will if he wasn't really trying to really put us on some game? Obviously he does care and he's passionate. At least, at least. I would not want any coach that was not passionate about really telling me something that he's experienced in the field, or something that he feels near and dear true to him. Um, if I was Prince, I'd be approaching women outside. And then when I get to school, then it's like I'm cool, I'm laid back. Cause that's the real action is outside of school anyway. The real fine shit out of school anyway. And when I say fine shit, yeah, it's a lot of attractive women in school, but they just genetically attractive. She was in the library. My class ends in about 40 minutes. So if she's still here up there when I go back, I'll get it done. Prince, hey man, we off that one girl, LOL. Just talk to the next one you see. I'm telling you, man. I mean, he's gonna try. Like, we gonna let Prince try, but I'm trying to tell him that what Kanye say, when you try hard, that's when you die hard. You know what I'm saying? I never knew what he really meant when he said that, but all I took from that was like, damn, like never really be trying too hard, like, cause it's like that's even a pickup artist term, like a try hard, like that's what they call people who trying too hard, like, and it makes sense. Like I always tell y'all, you really ain't gonna get no chicks by try. It's not about trying, like trying is like it's like the antichrist or like trying is that ants. Like I said, the cancer. Like trying is like trying is weak to women. Like we talked about this yesterday about being needy. Like trying is being needy. I'm not trying to try. I'm trying to not try. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's why I just feel like real niggas don't try. Man. So real niggas don't die. Cause real niggas don't try. If I try, it's because I'm trying to not try. I'm not trying to try. I'm trying to not try. But people can't understand that. They got to just see you not trying. That's how the brain works. People will question everything. They can't question it no more. So when you trying to talk to a woman and convince her, she's like, look at this nigga trying to try. That was cute, but he trying to try. I want that nigga that ain't trying. Now, there's times where you could break it down to percentage. You could be 65%, 60-40. You know, I'm not trying 60%, but that 40%, I see you over there, you look good. You know what I'm saying? That's some real pimp shit because she can't figure out why is it he able to try and still get this pussy. That's different than Prince. I don't know if you're on that level. That's the type of shit I was on in school. 60-40. Cause I'm real hunting, I'm hunting shit. Like, if I see you in the hallway, I ain't gonna make it. I had the most game because it was niggas that was, more hunters than me. I ain't gonna lie, but I was like a silent sniper. Silent sniper. Uh, bro, don't mind living in the past for real. It's 1920s. Bro said, I think I can. I think I can. Nah, it's hilarious. She only finds nervousness attractive if she's already attracted to you and feel like you feel the same way about her. Facts. She feel like, yo, this guy is physically pleasing. And this motherfucker can get bitches even though he don't probably got all of them. She's infatuated with your looks or something. Other than that, she's going to use you. So even in that regard, looks matter because it's the straw that broke the camel back. See what I'm saying? Because it's giving you leverage at the end of the day. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not even gonna hold you. It's giving you leverage. Now, there's a lot of guys that are attractive, pause, that act in a way that a woman is gonna get sick of very fast. Very fast. Because he's a little too timid. See, being nervous and being timid are two totally different things. Every creature on the planet experiences nervousness at some points in their life. A woman could get over that. But being timid is where that shit is actually gonna fail because that's spineless. And that's why apex communication is so important because When I'm talking, I'm not questioning my associations. I'm not questioning if we're talking about food, the first word that just popped in my head was vegan. I'm not going to question if I can bring that up or not. Once you question, damn, she bad. I don't know if bringing up that I'm a vegan even belongs. Like, why would I do? Like, once you question anything, you're giving her power indirectly. Because that split second where you could be just continuing to talk, that's loud to a attractive woman. That's very loud. So she could really hear like, damn, this person right here don't feel like he's a leader. And that's going to take more points away from you than anything you could ever imagine. Because they want to fuck the captain. They want to fuck the king, the president, the leader. And the leader doesn't question if he belongs anywhere that he is. You see what I'm saying? A leader, a chief, whatever, does not question if he belongs at the party. He just shows up to the party. Like when I was at Job Corps, I didn't question if I, but like until the very end where I was about to get kicked out and I was skipping class and shit. I was talking, me and this chick was walking, talking, and she was like, I was like, yeah, man, like, I don't even know. Like, we both came to the conclusion, like, you might not even belong here because you're here, but you just be skipping class. Like, we both came to that agreement. But when I got there, I felt like, bro, like, I love life so much, no matter where I go, I'm gonna make it lit. I'm not gonna be corny, though. I'm not trying to make it lit. I'm trying to see what this school hitting on, what is it about. They gassed it up. They made it seem like this shit fire. They made it seem like this shit fire. So I'm here. And okay, it's clean. They got basketball courts. They got this. I'm just experiencing life. I think I'm that nigga. The chief doesn't question himself or anything connected to him. He masters it. He masters everything on his road, on his path. He masterful. That's what I'm trying to tell people, that when you talk to women, any conversation we want to, like I was talking to the chick about how my mom keep blowing up my phone. It was funny. She still wanted the dick. Like days later. Like it didn't end up happening, right? Because sometimes the universe don't let shit happen. But it just didn't happen. But what I'm saying is, I even in my head, I'm like, back when I was learning some game, like if you bring up some shit about how your mom treat you like a kid, that'll turn a lot of bitches off. But when you got game, it make you more attractive. Because she's like, why is this nigga don't care what I think? Like, it's like, cause we all human. We all got things in our life that handicaps us and makes us weaker and shit like that. But the truth of the matter is, I'm like, breaking it down, I'm like, really, I just see it as an obstacle and make me stronger. You know what I'm saying? That's what I told her. And it's facts. But again, I'm not questioning what I really think about the situation. And it don't sound lame because it's not lame. Nothing's lame unless the artist drawing the picture is lame. And he has to feel lame and believe he's lame to draw a lame picture. And he masters it. It's mastered. It's whatever I say it is. If a chick follow it, then she like you. If she don't, at that moment, she don't got a taste for you. She want your Popeyes and she want KFC. But y'all remember, emotions is like a cycle. She'll come back a week from now and want Popeyes again. So just be the restaurant, be the establishment. I'm established. I'm not questioning the next thought that come to my head. I'm saying whatever it is. Because the more you like, this is what people don't realize about pickup lines. You're training yourself to go up in your head. And when you're in a real life situation, because when you're talking to a woman, that's nature. It's really a real life situation. But you're training yourself to go up in your whatever prefrontal cortex, wherever you go, and think about what's right and what's wrong to say. That's retraining you a different way, opposed to you saying apex communication don't work that way. I'm just gonna say whatever I want to say, and she's gonna either be on boat, on ship, or jump off the Titanic into the water. Whatever the fuck she want to do. But one thing I'm not gonna do is slow this boat down. I'm not jumping off this boat. I'm not changing this boat. I'm not changing the color of this boat. This motherfucker is going the speedest boats go, is going the speed it's supposed to. Is everything in my reality is fucking perfect. Me being the author of this book, I'm writing this shit perfect. I'm the author. If a director make a movie, he's making the movie to his specifications. It's perfect for him. That woman, she's either gonna like the movie or she's not. So when you approach, that's why people saying approaching this doesn't work. I'm like, no, you don't work. Fuck are you talking about? That like people saying like you could say anything don't work. Yeah, I go on Facebook, I see a bunch of random shit pop up on my timeline, and I'm like, I gotta get off of here because you'll go down a rabbit hole of things that's not working no more. Oh, there's no more seeds in the fruit and the. Find a farmer instead of going to the grocery store. That's the answer. Yeah, other than that, yeah, but people don't even try to eat the bare minimum fruit that's there. They still eating whatever. So, and you got to make your life lit for you, and then the women gotta either judge it and don't fuck with it, or see it and be like, this is good for both of us. I want this type of guy. This is good for both of us. What is trying? Showing fine nervousness attractive, approaching dead after 2024. See what I'm saying? Propaganda. How is walking up to somebody dead? See what I'm saying? Like niggas, you're basically trying to kill a part of humanity that is natural. Like how can walking up to somebody be dead after a fucking year? 2024. I just approached like I said, somebody, what was I at yesterday? Not yesterday, the day before yesterday. I approached like three chicks the night before yesterday. Outside. It was dark outside. It wasn't even daytime. Dark. I went to Chipotle, and then I went to the gas station. Then I went home. Made about 3 approaches. How is it dead? How? What tells you that approaching a woman is dead? How can it be dead? How can that die if it takes you to do it or not do it? Or if she feels like she's a predator, I used to play possum with some Jones so I can crack. That was high school. Uh, LOL. I don't know if I can do that now as a grown man. Some goofy dudes on live is yelling at his wife and kids, and I called him out. Dude banned me. What a tool. What a fool. What is trying? What is trying? What is an approach? Like, bro, I tell you how to approach, but I'm just joking saying but what is an approach? Like, it's just talking to somebody. Like, it's just talking to somebody. That's just another way of saying I'm not going to do it. Exactly. Looks do not matter. It says only one view. Bro, your storytelling skills are too low, man. You are in Boston. I'm close to Boston. Prince, you know Chase? Before you win, everyone will ask why you're working so hard. After you win, everyone will remind you how lucky you got. So remember your journey because it's only yours to behold. That's real shit. YD. You still in here, YD? Drop a one if you're still in here, YD. That was a crazy perspective right there. That was some real shit. It's intimate. The journey of walking up the hill, up the mountain. And like how the loser said, approaching women is dead. Like it's dead for some, and for some people, it's still a breathing thing. Like because it's an intimate thing. When you got the confidence as a man to do something other people fall to the wayside from trying to even do in the first place. Cause they say it's dead because they don't got the confidence. That's what you should say, man. I don't got the confidence to do that. See, in the early 2000s, niggas would say that. I don't know how to willy, bro. I ain't that keep it a buck. Now people, oh, it's dead. No, it's not. How? He said you have no riz. Chase said I have a YouTube channel since 2023. You don't need to approach, let them come to you. You need to do both. Focus on your purpose, fuck the distractions. They come after you built yourself as you grow. That's true. But when you talk about focus on your purpose, my purpose is to be a lifestyle and dating coach. Dating is going to be involving women. I'm sorry, but it is. That's what he doesn't understand. No, that's what your bitch ass don't understand. Um, Looks do matter at first. That's what I'm trying to tell them that like looks do matter. It's a representative of like, do you take care of yourself? Like looks do matter at first, and then after that, it's like it's everything else. But for some women, it'll go the other way. But for most women, it don't. 901 said looks don't matter. Wait, hold on. 901 said looks don't matter. Looks do matter. Eli says we're not talking about what you're wearing. I'm talking about everything. I'm talking about everything. I'm talking about your aura, your energy, your thoughts. When I think about appearance, I think about the entirety of the person in general. Like, cause when you see a chick and when you see a chick and you about to approach, it's everything. Like even since high school, like whenever grade you realize like, damn, that bitch bad. Like it could just be like, and that's why I say looks matter. Cause if you're attractive, people treat you attractive, and when you get treated attractive, you start thinking you're attractive. And if you look attractive and think you're attractive, now you got that look that people just go after, like because like this person's on a pedestal, damn near. But looks don't matter at the same time. The reason I say that is because two good-looking people in a relationship, there's still humans are humans, so there'll always be weaknesses and strengths in all across the board of everybody. So the problem is when people look good, people pedestalize people, like I was just saying, and then it does go back into like it's like you're not better than nobody because you look good. So you go back into humanity, like you're human. So it's like you're not like better than anybody because you look good. But it does matter in terms of dating dynamics because again, I like to look at it. It's like the straw. It's the straw that broke the camel's back, because it's really one of those things where it's like, okay, even since elementary school, that fundamental principle thing, that chick is gonna go with that guy that she think look a little better. Now, yeah, there's guys that's gonna fuck that bitch that just average looking, below average, guys who look just as good as that guy. But I'm talking about if she's choosing up, if she's picking, like guys see women that they see as very attractive, aka looks still do matter. Um, and then they go off of that, and then they look at her boyfriend, and they say, "Why is this beautiful woman with him?" I've never did that in my 31 years of living. I never gave a flying fuck what a bitch had to do or did. But I believed in myself so much that I just can't pay attention to other people. Like you just can't live and pay attention. Like now that the internet is here, it's easier to go look at a podcast full of baddies. But them bitches be looking average to me a lot of the time. Like there's some women that are cute, yes, but a lot of them are average looking when you really, really, really look at them, even with the makeup on. So looks matter, but it depends who's looking and what they value. Who's looking at that person and what do they value? Ironically, a more under attractive person is going to value a good looking person. See what I'm saying? Like it really is case by case. But yeah, it's case by case. That's what it really is. Because if I had to really say what I think an unattractive person would be the person who even ever made looks matter in the first place. Everybody wants something that look good, but that's the part that was the culture when we was growing up. That was the culture. You want the bad bitch, she want the fly nigga with the waves and all of that shit. It's it's really confusing, which is why it's such a great topic. But if you don't feel like you're attractive, that's going to hurt your chances because you're going to give off that energy and you're going to fucking it's going to be a catch 22 because it's going to be a revolving door until you clean yourself up. It just is what it is. Cause you're gonna be like, I'm wasting my time making these approaches. That's what you're gonna think. I'm wasting my time making these approaches. I ain't even got a haircut. I ain't even got, and you're gonna have a reason why the bitch told you no. And it just it's a horrible thing. It's a horrible thing. Uh, Depends on what we mean by looks. To be honest, I think looks is everything. Cause like I said, when I see a chick, I'm thinking, I'm thinking, I'm thinking, you fine. Like, you know what I'm saying? You fine. Like, say no mas. You know what I'm saying? You fine. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me being, a thirst bucket. But outside of that, bro, it's really like this. Game does equalize looks because it's like I seen a chick on TikTok the other day. And like I said, she was pretty beautiful to me. But it was like, I commented something and she ain't even, I felt like she seen it. I know she seen it, but she ain't even really acknowledge it. And I was like, fuck this bitch. I'm gone. And that's as far as looks don't matter, but they still matter because the only reason she's acting like that because she could do without the fucking compliment because she look good. So it's a revolving door. It's not something where people could decide if looks matter or not. Because the person who got rejected can't tell the person who rejected them that looks don't matter. That's like saying money don't matter until everybody with money put their money together and show you that hey, money actually does matter. You were in denial. Money do matter because it's a powerful thing. Looks are powerful. That's why for the last however many years they've been weaponized. It's literally been a weapon of mass destruction the whole time. They don't, if anything, what you're wearing matters more than looks. They both just one and the same. Your genetics do matter. And your genetics could be worked on by eating healthy. You could groom your genetics by eating healthy. And you could fuck your genetics up by just living your life however you feel and want to live it. So looks don't matter. They do matter if you maintenance your looks. Let me get this bitch out of here. Keep talking that bullshit. Women superficial by. No more seeds in the fruits. Yeah, man. They trying to, sterilize shit. Exactly. I be saying the same shit. Yeah, like y'all not eating it regardless. So a McDonald's is better than a seedless fruit. Then is McDonald's better than seedless fruit? That's a good question. I mean, that's a fucking man. You must be a fucking scientist asking that shit. Cause that shit right there that shit was cold, Eli. Shit, I eat both when I get hungry enough. But that's the thing, like, I don't want to say what's better. I want to say if you get it from a farm, then it's better, no matter what it is. That's my opinion. I don't want to do the Trader Joe's versus McDonald's thing, because then it's like both things could be commercialized. B3, what's good? Yeah, that's why I asked about clarification about what we was saying looks are. I look at it like a resume. Just because your resume looks good for the job, you can do bad in the interview type shit. What do you define as an interview? That's why when I say my name, Game Like Will, because it's like I'm not saying I got all the game in the world, even though people gonna look at it like I'm saying that. I'm saying that my perspective is some ism automatically because certain things, like how bro just said, like the job interview. I'm like, women and men, we interview each other, yeah, but the average woman ain't got no game. I can't say the average woman. I don't know the percentage, but it depends how you look at the world. Like, it depends how you look at the world. Like, every question that y'all be asking is kind of like a perspective because what type of women do you like? It's all connected. Like, do you like submissive women or do you like women that are like very question everything you do? Because I'm not saying that women shouldn't ask questions, but I'm saying like some women are questioning you in a way that is toxic. So, um, when you say the job interview, who's hiring who? See what I'm saying? It's already a hidden frame in the question. It's a hidden frame that you put there. The frame that's hidden is the frame is me versus her. Who's the job interviewer? Who's the interviewee? If I'm the interviewee, then that's a fucking shame because that defeats your program to a degree. And to a degree. Not gonna say 100%, but to a degree, in my opinion. Because in every interaction, there's a masculine and feminine. There's a beta and an alpha in every friendship, dating, ship, relationship. There's somebody who's gonna be big dog, and you know what I'm saying. So I can't be interviewed. I can't be interviewed in my world. Because that's like signing up for a relationship, and that's in relationships, a woman wears the pants automatically in America, in my opinion. So is she getting on your roster or are you getting on her roster? And somebody might say, y'all getting on each other roster. No, I'm not getting on nobody roster. Not if I know about it. Obviously, women wouldn't let you know, but if I'm on your roster, we just fucking. Because the type of women I like, they probably wouldn't really have a roster. My moral compass wouldn't like it wouldn't like that. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't allow it. You know, I might allow it, but my moral compass would be like, nope. Because that type of woman is competing with men. And I don't like women that compete with men. I don't like women that be like, oh, just because you doing it, I'm going to do it. That's the woman that's like, um, that's the woman that she just thinks she equal to men. That's just corny. We're equal because we're human beings. We're not equal because you're a woman. That doesn't make you equal. We're equal because we're human. So that woman, I'm never being interviewed by a woman. I'm never being vetted by a woman. Now, her doing that all off the muscle of the brain, like unconsciously, yes. Like, oh, he didn't never hit me up. We fucked and he stopped hitting me up. That's reasonable information. A woman should feel crazy if you fuck her and stop hitting her up. But if she's sitting there like she's like like you must do these things or else you'll never get this pussy type shit, that's too much authority over the man. I feel like that's not biology in my world. I don't think that's real biology. I don't like that type of dynamic. It's like weird, because then you're making the man perform. We go back to the main topic of the video. I'm never going to perform for a woman ever in life. I will um, continue who I was before I walked out the door in front of you, but I will never perform for you, because the guy that performs, she's gonna manipulate him by hook or crook. She gonna find a way because he has an opening for her to do so. Because he's open. He created that opening because he thinks she's beautiful. So that's why she's able to vet him and put him on her roster. Put him on her, yeah, him on her roster. A woman should not be able to put you on her roster. Nah, you can't put me on your roster. In fact, y'all guys should start asking women, you got a roster? I ain't saying you gotta say it like so like abruptly like that, but you know, we could be friends with benefits. You cannot vet me as a woman. You cannot. I'm sorry. Fuck you think this is vetting me. Cause when a woman is vetting you, she don't really love you. I hope y'all know that. People gonna try to separate as much as they can, but I believe when a woman is vetting you, she don't really love you. Well, it doesn't. I ain't gonna say she don't or can't, but my perspective of love goes beyond that. So I don't think that that's love. That's like a test or like a. It's like a what they call it, ultimatum that you're performing. I'm not gonna perform at all. I ain't gonna hold you, cause you can't even be comfortable at that point. Exactly, because the way I look at a woman will be different from the way Shallow does 100%. What you mean? I forgot what I said at that point, but yeah, exactly, bro. The way you look at the world, everything under the sun should be unique because you are unique. That's how I look at life. My program, my world, my reality, my room, everything gonna look different. So when a woman walks into my room or anything in part of my life, she's getting indoctrinated with my thoughts My opinion, everything. She's getting a vaccine shot of the GL Dub. So it's like that's what it is. Uh, for women, it's not. That's why men have trophy wives and women can't settle down with someone with a nice personality. Oh, so you saying for women? I don't know what she said. You said May. I don't even see somebody named Latara May. What she said? Let me see. I say message retracted, but I can't even see. They usually let me reopen the message still. Are we talking about niggas' looks to get women or a woman's looks? I don't even know, bro. We just talking about looks, like. But I know, like, yeah, we talking about looks. Like, do our looks matter? Do our looks do our looks matter? Type shit. Cause that's what the whole, I guess, uproar always been about. Like, guys will literally. Cause in my life, I've seen like, I feel like people definitely was like, I don't know, bro. People they go off that bullshit. I never really was looking at other niggas like, oh, this guy's handsome and like I never was that type of guy. So but I did notice other niggas was doing that. So I was like, why y'all niggas? Not every nigga was doing that, but certain niggas will periodically like say weird shit. But it wasn't really weird. It was just like niggas ain't blind. Like you see if somebody is like hideous. Cause like when we was growing up, that would be the main joke. Like, yo, bro, you hideous. You feel me? And that nigga would be like, nah, nigga, you hideous. Oh, word, we gotta find out. Let's go ask women who look better. I ain't gonna lie, me and my homie did that shit. I did that shit like one time. And I was like, I'm not doing that shit no more, bro, cause it made that nigga feel bad. Like, I don't know if it made him feel bad or not, but I felt like it did. I just feel like it was a waste of time. Cause I know I don't know who looked better. I just know that it's not good for people to be looking at other people and be like measuring themselves up like that because what if you don't look better? Or what if you do? I mean, it's a lose-lose regardless because that shit don't matter. It don't matter to us who look better. It matters to them who look better in us. You see what I'm saying? So when guys, that always been weird to me since we was young. It's always been weird because it's like it's a lose lose. I feel like it's a lose lose. I personally I feel like that's a loser game. Or so when I say looks matter, I'm saying to me in my dating life since a youngin, even this up to this day, I feel like women be looking at looks and they use that as a measuring stick of if they gonna get busy with you. I feel like it been that way in high school. It was that way at Job Corps. Like the chick I was dealing with at Job Corps literally told me that like that's why she fucked. Like that's why she that was her camel straw broke the camel back moment. But I think pause. Guys have the capacity to see another guy as handsome. Pause. But that's not all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? All that other shit. That just, yo, we brothers. You can see this the handsome nigga that I go out to the club with and he pull the bitches back. You know what I'm saying? So that's gonna always be that. So when we say looks don't matter, the niggas who would say looks don't matter, no looks matter. That's what I'm saying. People saying it, it's making them seem insecure because why would it all of a sudden don't matter? But here's the thing. Everyone knows it do matter. But here's the crazy part. It matters, but it also don't matter, which is what it gives people the reason to say that shit don't matter. But then it goes back to the woman has to tell you. So it's gonna humble niggas regardless, because you don't get to decide to a woman what's important or her core values in a relationship. So that's why I always felt like it was stupid for anybody to say that, because just like what I said with one of the bros, he's like, yo, bro, then we'll just go ask women then who looks better. I'm like, bro, you really want to do that? Like, you really want to? Because I don't even want to do that, because I don't have anything in my reality that told me I was ugly ever once, ever. So it would be, even if a chick say you look better, it's not going to bother me. Like, it's not going to mess up my life or my day or nothing like that. So, and I'm not saying I'm the most handsome guy. I'm just saying I'm not a badly guy. So that type of talking is just like weird to me. It's like you either believe in yourself and how you look or you don't. I believe in myself and how I look. So, but I think it's curious. Some guys get curious, pause, about that. They're like, "Do this motherfucker really think they all that just because they look this like?" Motherfuckers that really go down that rabbit hole, and it's like you don't realize you're literally having emotions over how another man look right now. like, like I said, we all could see and see somebody is handsome or whatever, but that's not for you to get mad about. You know what I'm saying? And I never think somebody's handsome, right? I never think that. Usually, what will happen is that person will be like gassed up by the women so much that it will bring your attention to that, and then you'll be like, okay, bro, not a bad looking guy, and then you see him getting more bitches, more bitches, more bitches as time goes on. But that's everybody seen that in school. So uh that's what I'm saying. For someone to just be like looks don't matter, it's like, where is that coming from? Because that's not even something women would agree with at all. Like like that's the first thing they said. Like if you go up to a bunch of women and take a survey and you say, do looks matter? Some women are going to say no, but that's because they might have had a rotten experience with an attractive guy. But 80 to 90% of women are going to go, yeah, they matter. And they're going to say it with guilt too, because they're like, I wish it didn't matter, but it do. That's what it really is. Um, Looks matter in general because motherfuckers wouldn't have a type if they didn't. I mean, there's cases where we learn things as we grow up. We learn game and certain technique and skill, and we can deduce how the way they look is making you feel. Like I said, I seen a chick on TikTok. She was beautiful, and when she ignored my message, I felt some type of way. But my ego and my confidence is like, hell nah, I'm just leave this bitch alone. I'm not gonna keep talking, keep chasing it. I'm not gonna try to nag her. I'm not gonna tell her her looks don't matter. I'm not gonna do anything like that, because that's gonna make her feel like her looks do matter. You know what I'm saying? That's literally what it's gonna do. So yeah, it's you either hit the target or you keep moving on past the target. You don't address the target like that. So, but yeah, you're right. Like the brain likes shapes and figures. So when you see an attractive woman, yes, you're gonna have a type. Like I like petite women. I like petite, but if you thick and you fine, then you gonna beat the allegations. But I like skinny chicks and somewhat petite. You don't gotta be skinny, but petite. Um, like Megan Good, Maya type vibe. You know what I'm saying? Those type vibes. But like we said the other day, I don't know if I have a type because for every race and for every weight size, there's gonna be chicks that are hot. So that's where that we was talking the other day, and I was like, you want to have a type, but you got to realize that every time you say this is my type, there's somebody who could change that. See what I'm saying? Like every time I say Megan Good's my type, it's a truth and a lie because there's gonna be chicks that are Hispanic that have green eyes. That's from wherever they're from, different side of the world. Like I like Italian women, I like black women. They all white. I like you can't. There's no type for real, but there is and isn't because you have a type. You have a type, but there's a contrasted type. There's contrasted types that you have outside of that preferred what you think you like so much. That's what I'm trying to say. If looks didn't matter, there wouldn't be a BBL and veneer pandemic. Yeah, like, and again, there's people who are attractive that fell off, like to where them getting the veneer or getting a hair transplant or getting one thing could bring them back into their glory. So it's and then like you said, there could be someone who's average looking their whole life, but then they get the BBL and it's like, damn, it accentuates everything else about you. So yeah, looks is it could be serious. It could be serious. It could be serious. Nah, lol, gang, y'all wildin'. For real. Life way more complex than that. Yeah, when we talk about game, when we talk about looks could be complex within itself. But when we talk about personality and other parts of life, it does get more and more complex. So yeah, we agreeing. We're not disagreeing with that 901. Dave says it amazes me how different people logic matter in different directions. Worrying about looks and money too much will drag you down. Love and money finds you when you're not looking. Two things could be true at once. There's a guy that's overseas playing basketball that finds a girl and thinks he found love. And then there's a guy that's doing cold approaches in his hometown and puts his roster together and finds love that way. It just depends on it goes back to the word your type, but it depends on your type. For real, it really do because the word type is so fucking tricky because it's complex, like he said, because I know I like Megan Good, but if I never seen Megan Good, then would that be my type? There'd be another top notch chick, right? So human beings can mold to like in that way. Man and woman, we both could do that. So, like, it's like when I was in Job Corps and I was like, damn, when I leave, when I was getting kicked out, I was like, damn, I know somebody gonna crush my shorty shit. I was tight. Like, I already knew because you on an island with a bunch of niggas. But, like, you gotta always humble yourself and know, like, there's other wolves outside. Like, it just is what it is. So when you say love and money find you when you're not looking, you would like to think that logically, but it's not. It's true and false at the same. It's It's both. It's both because you could definitely find and put in the approaches, put in the swipes, and find a compatible partner and move on with yourself. So it's not the way you making it seem. Uh, Princess was good. Certain places won't even call you if your resume doesn't look valid. No facts. Um, nah, it's still game, just a different system with women. Break that down. Everything requires practice. So without a valid resume, you're not getting picked regardless. You'll never make it. You'll never make it to the interview. You saying with certain women, that's true. Like, I mean, that's just biology. You gotta think about like history of like slavery and everything at that point. Like some rooms you'll never go into. So when you see a beautiful woman, whatever you specify as beautiful, you're supposed to feel insecure just a little bit. There's gonna always be just a piece because that's biology at work. That's woven in the history. Scarcity is woven in the history. Whereas though, like, damn, now this is where the term audio league came from. Audio league, right? Most people never unpack that word because there are people who are in out of people's leagues. So you could still have game, but you just gotta know, like, okay, you biting more than you could chew with this one. I'm not saying that you because you should never doubt yourself, but but that's what game is. Game is about risk. Like it's about every time you make an approach, you're taking a risk. You could literally lose your life for approaching the wrong person. So in nature, that's all that makes you brave automatically. People try to downplay cold approaching. I notice a lot of losers, they try to downplay cold approach. Uh, they think that they're superior to even that, but and some people may not have to ever do that, right? But it's really about finding the women who you resonate and y'all resonate. That's just what it is. That's just biology, bro. Like it's just biology. Like you said, you shouldn't even sign up for a job. You might not even want the job that you signing up for. See what I'm saying? Like you might a lot of guys, that's why the whole type shit is confusing because there's a lot of beautiful women. So if I go into the Edge, Chipotle, any of these restaurants and I see beautiful women, that don't make them my type. They just beautiful women. Now, the beautiful woman, there's certain ones I prefer visually over the others. And they'll probably get approached the fastest or first. See, Eli, you making me think about this shit on another level. Cause when I'm thinking about this shit like this, I'm like, cause it reminded me of the other day when I was telling guys, like, yo, like, cause I had this theory that when people go out here and approach, they naturally go up to people that's gonna tell them no at first. It go with my theory, first resort is your worst resort. I believe people unconsciously go towards things that they either don't deserve, don't really want, or is gonna reject them first. Cause comfort is gonna always kill. So the women that like you are all that matters. Basically, what I'm trying to say. So don't so the woman that you like, you don't need a resume. See what I'm saying? The woman you like, you don't need a resume. That's what I'm basically trying to say. The women that you the women that you need a resume for are they never liked you. That's basically what I'm trying to say. They never liked you. Which is why they're making you show that you deserve to be here. Because when you really like somebody, you will bypass certain things automatically. Automatically. Automatic favoritism. Um, Especially a woman would do that. There isn't just one type of woman, many different variances. Facts. Both doing the interviewing representation is everything. I approach interview same way I do with women. It's the same type of game to me, but that's just me. You never know if you on a roster gang, lol. Women hide shit way better than niggas, but I try not to even think about that. Yeah, you're right, man. It's like I wouldn't even say women hide shit better. I'd say guys are being blindfolded on purpose to not see certain shit. But I guess you right too. But guys are being blindfolded to not even participate in that game at all. Stop following women and follow Christ. Only simps worry about this stuff. If y'all knew how many men approach the average looking woman, not even a eight, you wouldn't even try as hard. I don't know how many. To go back to what bro said, 901. I don't know what happens when I'm not around. But I guess that's what you're trying to say, like. But I would think that when I was at Job Corps, like sometimes, like if I remember one day I went to the mall, to, and I left campus and went to the mall, and I was thinking like, damn, I know niggas is in my shorty face right now. Like niggas will wait for you to leave, or say you not around or you in your dorm. It's always gonna be that though. Like if you got an attractive chick, then. But what I'm trying to say is like you're saying you wouldn't even try because the competition is there. That's where I object. Women def filtering still not the same as men, but they still filtering. I'm def not performing. You gotta be you. That's part of the problem. That's why cost of women have the big head now. Yeah, they egos through the roof. Got three thinking they Nicki Minaj. I promise with this Apex conversation, this shit will change the way a lot of guys see women in general. Cause like I said, it's true. But the women that do that don't like you, and you really don't like them. Like you said, she's a six. I'm not saying that if she would have gave you the time of day, that six or that three. I mean, you said three. The reason why we care about that is because we're saying to ourselves, "Damn, she just a three." That go back to my video. There's no such thing as easy pickings. People confuse easy pickings with easy sex, but easy pickings is always going to be a trap in nature because, like you said, if you're being yourself, then you have to be more precise about what. Because when you're yourself, see, there's two different versions of yourself. You got the who you thought you were before you knew who you were, and you got who you are once you're experienced with being yourself. That's like kid versus adult. Like when you're a kid, you're still yourself, but you just don't know who you are. So you might go up to a chick and she's a three to you, and you're like, oh, I could fuck her. and she turns you down, and you're like, it confuses you. But when you know who you really are, you're like, man, I was just trying to get some quick pussy. It backfired. So it hurts more because the easy picking theory. There's no such thing as easy picking. So if there's no such thing as easy pickings, that forces you to go talk to Nicki Minaj because you recognize that you know there's no such thing as easy because they got a stink ass BBL and a few thirsty niggas in their DM. That's funny as shit. But yeah, man, I don't even talk to those type of chicks. I'm telling y'all, there's a lot of chicks all on Instagram. Like the chicks on Facebook are more better to me than Instagram, cause Facebook got that old school nostalgia to it. Like if y'all seen some of the chicks I was talking to on Facebook, they um they don't got no BBLs at all. Like I'm looking at one right now. Shorty right here. Some cute shit. Oh, yeah. But I think that's the biggest problem is that guys actually want women with the BBL. I don't want that. I don't. I would fuck a chick with a BBL, but I don't resonate with those type of women at all. Like I'm not gonna say I don't resonate. Like I can't have a conversation with them and laugh or make a video or something, but it's not my preferred. That's what we say type. That's not my type. But see, like I said, it take growth to learn your type because you have to live long enough and see when you're out of whack with who you really are. Because you're gonna get rejected all day if you do it that if you do it that way, the other way. Yeah, women def got egos, but that's the generation we in. I just adapt to where I'm at, gang. Just gotta be you at the end of the day. I ain't adapting shit. Bitch gonna have to move around. Yeah, man. I wanted to finish up this Apex shit, but hold on, let me see if I wrote Shorty back real quick, cause I don't like opening their messages and leaving them on red. Um, um, I ain't saying accept the shit. I'm saying filter through it. The people who say looks don't matter always be attractive. Pause. No Diddy. Shit. I say the same shit to women every day, and the ones that bubble to the top, they be actually some, no BBLs. I could show y'all her real quick. I don't know if I should be showing y'all shit on this shit. Nah, I ain't gonna do all that. I ain't gonna lie. And I keep my responses so simple. Like I don't even say a lot. Cause what are you gonna say a lot to somebody you just met? That's not apex communication. I'm just saying shit that I feel like saying. Because it's not about saying a lot. It's about the cohesiveness of us both talking for, enough time to where we both recognize that, oh shit, Have you tried checking out Veggie Food Festival? It's at the college campus this year. Been going for years. It's great. Connect with other vegans, at least people who are trying, who are open to giving it a try. Uh, People who say looks don't matter always be attractive. Y'all slick saying what I'm saying. Do better, man. Quit that racist shit. Send him 2, 3 years. I like your hat. Appreciate you. I like my hat too. Yeah, we ain't want no gremlin. BBWs all day. Inferior complex, love or attraction or love. Can't have love without attraction. No matter if it's physical or mental. Yeah, man. That's real shit. Man, y'all slick agreeing with me. That's the funny part. Most women don't got some hobbies like us, so it's hard to relate. What you mean it's hard to relate? It's not hard to relate if you got apex communication. It's not hard to relate to another human being at all. You spent, well, I spent 31 years under the sun, and she did too. It's not hard to relate. It's when you think she's attractive and you judge, you think that, okay, this bitch gonna tell me no. As soon as you think that, you've already stuck an invisible dagger in your side because you judged. See, you got two different men. One's gonna judge, one's gonna actually pursue, and then judge later after he got some information. I'm the latter. I'm I used to be the guy when I was in the house every day and I was up in my head every day, like, yeah, I'm gonna actually sit back more, peep the scene, and then try to just go. Either you gonna say something or you're not. You know what I'm saying? Cause like I tell y'all, it's topics, bro. You should have at least 5 to 10 topics at will on each finger. If I go outside and I'm not just making the cold approach, and if you do this for like a week, you won't need to use your fingers no more. You could just start, you'll just remember, like, or you'll just come off of the cusp with just like information, like, damn, you work out here? Like damn, I didn't even know this was a real, like, you can just say anything, like, it's just conversation. And because you're just a social butterfly, if she thinks you're cute, but it goes back to what bro said about how he feel like attractive people say looks matter. I mean, looks don't matter. Um, when you say attractive people, are you saying you're not attractive? Or are you saying that you think other men are attractive? Because what I'm trying to figure out, which is so crazy to me, is that I don't give a fuck what nobody else think under the sun except for me. And maybe it's because I was getting bitches since a youngin. And like because when that's the case, I'm not saying I had them all, but I'm saying the ones that mattered, the ones that mattered like me. So that made me never question if other guys had something I didn't have. Like it never dawned on me that another guy got something I don't got. So I can't imagine that reality because that reality would take it probably would be a bad one to be because like I said, I knew there was other guys that was getting bitches. And yeah, some of them they was getting more than me. It seemed like they never was really getting more than me. It just looked like that. Cause you'll hear somebody name or something, and they're like, yeah, that nigga getting all the girls he had her. It'd be some guy talking about a guy. But it would never really like you don't know. Like you see like I said, you could see that a nigga not ugly, but you're not going further than that thought. And on top of that, you are that nigga. That's my thought process all the time. It's not fake. I can't take that thought off because that's how I was raised. So it's like I grew up thinking that. And then it was reinforced, bro, by the bitches. Like I don't like telling these stories because it's just like feel childish. But it was when I was younger, growing up. Like I don't care about if people think looks matter or they don't, bro. If they think looks matter, what does it change? If they think looks don't matter, what do it change? That's a bad argument or debate to even get into. Like I was just saying, because the person who brings that up can't think they're attractive because the people who think they're attractive would never say that. That looks don't matter because the people who think that they're attractive or their life already showed them how that gives you a certain level of favoritism. So, yes, there's going to be situations where your looks did not help you. But not only that, we all know there's good-looking people on the planet. And you see the way women act towards those people. So, what's the charades about with this shit? You know what I'm saying? I feel like some people just can't accept that shit. But I see why some people wouldn't because it's like um especially if they think they're a better person than you, like then that's like a whole different angle that their approach that they're taking with that shit. But that's even weird because if I'm a better person than you and you look better than me, I might hate a little bit, but I don't know. Maybe I would be like, man, fuck this good looking motherfucker. Grab a pitchfork and shit on this motherfucker. That's the resume. Looks don't even matter. Confidence is key in the end. But that's the thing. My confidence is connected to the looks. But let me bring it a step further because people are gonna think that that's shallow confidence. The looks came from your dad's nutsack, and you look like your dad. So, like when I was growing up, all my mom's friends and everybody, you're so handsome, you look just like your dad, right? That's what they say. Um, all kids should be attractive, especially to women. Like, you know, because you're adorable, right, as a kid. But like, I just, I just feel like as I hit like fifth grade, fourth grade, fifth grade, sixth grade, like the chicks in your age bracket gotta be validating it. Like they gotta be the ones that they're the culprits. I ain't gonna lie. Cause if only your mom and her friends said you was cute, then that's cool. But you need it gotta be women that you can fuck telling you or chasing you. Cause that's a battlefield they can't lie in. Cause they like, I don't want these guys to see me fucking with this loser. That's when it's real. But if you've been told you've been attractive all your life, I just think that that's like I took it as a blessing, but I also seen how much game I didn't have by just women liking me for my just looks. I seen how that made me not work hard to have a mouthpiece. That made me not want to get better at texting. That made me lazy. So I would never not want to look good though, and I don't think no human would. But it's like I don't know, man. Well, most men don't go looking for shit unless they're tender for real. But women, on the other hand, stay looking for shit. Yeah, man, facts. Milo, if you could give a piece of advice to a younger version of yourself, what would it be? You that nigga. Not trying because of competition is wild thought process. Yeah, it's feminine. In my mind, I'm not even competing. Like, bro, and it's not even like enough to say that. Like, I genuinely don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care, I never did care. Cause not only about the look bullshit, right? The neighborhood I grew up in was so fun. Like, I think as a kid, I'm just having so much fun, even with video game. Whatever I did, I felt like it was fun. Every it don't matter what it is. It's a trampoline, wrestling, like whatever it is. Niggas is too busy. You mean tell me you thinking about another guy? I'm too busy. I'm too busy to be that way. It's not happening. It's too much fun. Basketball, golf, like what like come on. So it's not even always looks, it's just the lifestyle too. Like if you boring, bored, you don't know why a woman choosing that nigga. You just assume it was his look. You know what I'm saying? So I never even took the time to think about a lot of these dynamics, like growing up. Like not even in like in the dark, like in the unconscious where I'm like, damn, I wanted her, he got her. I never. I'd be like, damn, I know I'm that nigga. Okay, bro, got her. Damn, okay. Like that's how niggas thought. Like, okay, like, but women have to. They really have to share us. They do. I ain't even gonna lie. That's really the fucking thing. That's crazy though, but that's really what it was and is because they women like to like I don't want to say too much, but women gotta fuck and they're gonna fuck a handful of guys, not just one guy, but the guys are outstanding guys. That's really what all it is. Whether it's their looks or not, that's different. I mean that plays into it, but it's everything. It could be muscles, it could be looks, it could be he keep a haircut, it could be he got on the true religion, he got on this. It don't really matter why she's doing that. Like I never took the time to be like, yo, this guy, and then observe the guy, and then be like, yeah, man, it must be because he's light skinned and this. I don't. I might think one thing, but it would be like, cause it might be a nigga, and I'm like, yo, this nigga look boring. He look like a lame a little bit. Like, why would this popular ass bitch even be up in this nigga face? But it would be such a like a. It was no hate in that. It was no hate. Like it was no hate. It was after that one thought, cause I remember I think I thought that in high school one time. But after that one thought, it's like that shit distant memory. Like I don't give a fuck why a chick do anything on Earth. Like on Earth. Like they could do anything and it don't matter. Cause when I cross your path, I think I'm that nigga irreversibly. So it don't even matter what you do or say or feel or any it don't matter what you do. It don't matter what you do. Cause I don't get validation from women telling me I'm cute. Like it feel good. But like I said, I know I just look like my dad or some shit. And like it's out of her hands if I'm ugly or cute. Like that's how crazy it is. So a woman saying you cute, yeah, when you in middle high school, it feel good as fuck. I wish everybody felt that. But when you are a grown man, it's already way too late for me to even care. Now, if a bitch just telling me I'm ugly over and over again, I'm like, okay, bitch, you just must have it out for me because I know I ain't that. But it's just up to her how she want to go about that shit, man. People can get mad at whatever. People get mad at people with money, people with looks, people compete over whatever. Women, I never would like compete over even women, but I would get selected, but I wouldn't compete. Wouldn't fight over them. It's just a waste of time. Why am I fighting you because you want to suck my dick? That don't make sense. It's always somebody else, third party, trying to come in and um, act tough over a female. Um, your mind is not reality. In my mind, I'm not even competing. Yeah, it's in my mind. I don't see niggas, but I still know that they exist. So for me, it's really just that I'm not trying to be cocky, and I know everything I'm saying sounds cocky, but it's just I just don't give a damn. Like it's like I think it's the hardest thing in life to do is to get a man to give a fuck about something. Like because we are so stubborn. Like we just don't care. A man literally got to probably lose his life or be on the deathbed to actually think about something because it's just not enough time in the world to think about certain stuff. It's too crazy. It's too much stuff going on the world. And that's why I'm trying to do this apex communication because when y'all see these chicks, y'all got to know what to say then. Because women busy too. They busy as hell. So you got to know what to say then. You can't procrastinate and postpone the ism. She got to see right there on the spot that you got that shit. In my mind, I'm not even competing. I'm saying you shouldn't obsess over if they like you, because if she wants you, not keeping you on the roster. Not facts. The mind is everything, bro, especially in the world we in. Shit, you can shape shit. I'm not saying being delusional though. Yeah, delusion is confusion. Confusion is like your breaking point. Like if you're confused, whatever, that's a breaking point, and it's a have too many wants these days not to have a roster. Their favorite saying is what one man won't do, another will. The minute you say no, they're going to ask the next nigga. But again, it go back to the concept of me thinking I'm him. I really don't get like I can't even I never came across something that I couldn't explain. I can't explain how much I don't because these women They want us. Like, and I go back to what Ron Will said about being a select guy. My perspective has always been this way. Cause it don't matter if she the baddest bitch in the class. It don't matter. If it's not shared, like if it's not equal, I don't want it. Like I'm not chasing you. I'm not chasing you. So, and this is to the baddest bitches in every class. So the ones that there could be a lot of average looking chicks that got rosters and shit. Like but what type of guys do they got on their roster that'll sit on the average chick's roster? See what I'm saying? That'll sit there and like when I say average, I'm saying like you said that like a chick that's a six, right? Like I can't I can't imagine she taking me as a joke. Even if she does, but I can't see it. I know that women can do whatever they want, but they can't see me as a joke. But if they see me as a joke, I see them as quadruple a joke. So it's like sometimes two people can see each other as a joke, but when you say, well, when they think like, well, one man won't do another, I think that's a joke. I take that as a joke, bro. Like I swear, I take that shit as a joke because on one hand, it's such a beautiful truth. Like it's like they found something because okay, when you can't get the guy you want, that's your go-to line. That's you have to justify why you're a loser as a woman. But as a man, we just lose. But as a woman, they're gonna always say something like that, like what Eli said. They'll say, "Well, one man won't do another will." The guy you want, he sits on a pedestal and gets other bitches all the time. Because of that, you're either gonna listen to what his program is, or you're gonna settle. But when a woman settles, she goes out with a fight, which is why she'll say something like that. One man won't do another will. But the guy that will might not be able to fuck with the guy that didn't. And if you settle for the guy that will, go ahead. See what I'm saying? That's what their roster is made up of, though. A bunch of guys that are just like, unless he's a friend with benefits, that's the only type of nigga I'ma respect that's on the roster, on their roster, because he knows like, okay, I'm not taking her that serious. We just fucking. But if a guy's really trying to be her number one, he's gonna always get cheated on, so it don't even matter. Forget that she's that. I forget that saying, but yeah, real shit. They trying to keep up with the bad bitches of Instagram and be a fake influencer model, but they can go to the other dude. I don't care, it's me or him. I'm saying I'd be like, you telling me like I give a fuck, just go do that shit. Can't wait for you to get the fuck out my face. Yeah, I had this one chick that I smashed that lived across my complexes, and she told me when I seen her, I ain't see her in a minute, and I seen her, and she was like, "Oh, I'm going on a date." Like she tried to make me jealous and shit, and I really didn't give a damn. Like, and that made me feel a little bad because I'm like, I'm not faking not giving a damn. I just don't. I'm just not the type of guy that you could say that to. Like I'm not a simp, so it's like I felt like I was supposed to play along with it a little bit, like make her feel special, but I couldn't because she's not. Hold on, let me see. But that's what I'm saying when I'm saying like they gotta do that shit, bro. They gotta say, well, one man won't do, another will. Like, yeah, a guy that you don't like will do that. So go ahead. Like you said, she go ahead. I now tell you one thing, I'm way too cocky to do any of that shit you told me. Cause um as soon as a chick open my message and don't reply, I'm unfriending her. I'm not gonna hold you. Um can't wait for you to get on my face. Women gotta be aliens or some real shit. I don't think they aliens, but I do think that them being emotional makes them spiritual enough to where they could tap into certain things. Uh like telepathy or like certain shit. Mind reading. The Johns who expect you to go out to eat first, meet B, blowing automatic, non reply. Yeah, but you got to make sure you put out that offer for them to come to the crib. A lot of guys that complain about the woman giving a suggestion, but they haven't even tried to tell her to come over. They're born with the program. No funny. Shorty tried telling me her birthday was the day of the first meet and I should get a gift. I ghosted like a motherfucker. That ain't my program. Shorty tried to. Shorty tried tell tell me her birthday was the other day. Yeah, like whenever they go that money route, you just gotta be like, man, she's a lame. Like, bitch, go get a job, bitch. Cause if you think I'm the type of guy that's gonna just hand you over some shit, you're fucking crazy. Unless it's my plan, like you said, my program, my plan. If it's something I'm doing already, all women gotta do is listen. We gonna nothing better than a woman that listen. And that I like a woman that's a mind reader. What do I mean by that? When I'm texting a chick, sometimes I'll text a chick and say, I love how you catching my drift right now, LOL. The reason I'm saying that is because she's I call it um like a basket. She's like if the conversational topics that I'm using is like a basket, she's laying eggs in the basket while she's cooperating, if that makes sense. Like, so when I'm saying, yo, I live over here, you live over there, she's saying things like, oh, well, you want me to meet you here? Or like she's helping you crush her. You see what I'm saying? She's helping you y'all two get to the crushing faster. Like that's my type of chick. Like, and some women, like you said, they're gonna say stupid shit like, "Oh, we should go out first, or we should go here first, or we should, or send me an Uber Black." Some retarded shit. That's just it's just like it's just a catch-22. Like, why would you even send this to my phone? Like, it make you doubt. It make you feel insecure. Like, why do I got bitches sending me this to my phone? Like, it make you question your whole pimping. Like, I'll go out to eat with a dom, but when she asks for money for a DoorDash or some shit, oh, you said with a dime, okay. She asks for money, DoorDash or some shit, she definitely getting blocked. So you'll take a chick you just met out to a dinner. What type of place you want to go, Eli? Like, what type of place would you take her to? Like, cause I know you making money now. You got the job and shit. So, I see how what would inspire you to say that. But even with the job and the money, you could be more lenient, but I would still question like, where would I take them? Now, I know a lot of dating coaches say take a woman places where you go on your own. I agree with that because it's cohesive. It's cohesive. But I still gotta come up with something doper because I want her to show a sacrifice before I put her on my roster. There gotta be a sacrifice that she makes that says, I need that dick. She got to do one thing at least, because if I put chicken in your mouth, steak, but anything that's very anything that she might not couldn't have got on her own. I'm not saying she couldn't have got it on her own, but I'm saying like anything that's like restaurant vibe. Hell, even Chinese food, anything that's a restaurant. What has she done for me to do that? Because there's chicks on your roster probably that you didn't do that for, and they fucked you. That showed a level of devotion that they had for your sack that this woman didn't show. And I don't care if she a 10, a 20, a 50, a 80 piece, because I genuinely feel like once you open that door, she's gonna try you. Cause you're setting the bar in a position where it's like, all right, I might not have to even fuck this nigga. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like a catch-22. It just depends on how you feeling and what you want to do. Or I might just start bullshitting so she don't text back. Start saying shit like soon as you drop that neck. Nah, real shit. No, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that happens when the chick is tripping. You just start saying shit how you really feel. It go back to apex communication, because that's really that. You know what that tells me? I should have been talking to her this way in the first place. Like it was one time where I think I said this to myself last month. I was like, bro, you should just been addressing this bitch this way the whole time, because there's gonna be certain chicks y'all come across that's gonna bring that out of you, and you're gonna be like, I should have never even played it safe and had this safe talking shit going with this type of chick. But it takes experience to know the type of chick that's in front of you. Because you could be just talking nice, but she wants you to talk freaky. And because you're talking nice, now you don't get the fuck. Because she's taking you at face value. She's like, he's the type of guy who's too nice. Even though you're not. But you were being that way because you didn't want to sacrifice the fucking queen on the chessboard. But it's like, you got to play more aggressive. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so she can't ask me to send a gift. She can't ask me to send her a lift or nothing. I'm not sending you anything, bitch. Get $1.75 and get your fucking humble ass on the bus and meet me in my fucking side of town. Or else, give me that neck. I might hit up Wendy's for that 4 for 4. I mean, that's one of my things. Like I took a chick to get the 4 for 4 last year, and I haven't done it in a while. But I seen how happy she was just to get that shit. And you know, a lot of women, some of them, they don't get a lot of guys buying them things sometimes. So depending on the chick, type of chick she is, they would be really appreciative, and it'll make them think like he's not just trying to fuck me. But once again, it's a catch-22 because it's lying, because I do want to fuck you. So what the problem is, I don't want to touch my money. I don't want to touch my bank. I don't want to touch none of that. I don't want to talk about none of that. I don't want her to even think about that. If I feel like you're thinking about that, I don't like you because you don't really like me. Now, I might want to fuck you. You might look freaky. You might have sex appeal. But we could get over that. Just make 15 more approaches. You'll have another chick that's just as beautiful or just as freaky, maybe even more freaky. So it's just like What that nigga say? We don't chase them, we replace them. Be surprised at some of the responses. Sometimes I be like, damn, you really going for real, but I'm already disgusted. Gotta do better. What you mean? Like you saying when you start talking like drop the neck type shit, and they start responding in a well, what you mean? He said, he said 901 said it's fucked. Go for real. I wonder how many niggas actually bite to see they be saying too many. That's why they still doing it. But you talking about like bite on like sending money and shit, like tricking and shit. That's yeah. It's a lot of niggas that they get away with that shit with. So it's something that's it's very sly because men are trained to be providers before they even get old enough to know that you shouldn't provide for anything under the sun that doesn't love you. Um, so it's really like a an Achilles heel, and women will exploit that shit. Already tried me on some goofy shit. Like, damn, that's how you feel. I look like one of them. Exactly. And it's like y'all are just not in each other's bracket of people. You know, she wants to use you or she's needy for, and it goes back to the main topic about, I mean, yesterday we talked about being needy and codependent. Like, some women are very that. So sometimes we only focus on each other as men and like how we need to be not needy. But there's a lot of women that's just out here just fishing for a meal or, you know, they're basically bums. But you might think like I'd fuck her. So then therefore you get wrapped up in her bullshit of trying to use guys. But it's like when you got game, you can like Eli said, like you could scan that shit so fast because they'll ask you some dumb shit fast. Like it's like some dumb shit so fast. Like you're like, yo, you that dumb? And they just give their hand away that fast. So it's like you just don't deal with that because that's gonna drain you. And we all know that men we don't do good when we're drained. Um, do better, my baby. I could really coach you for real, but I ain't got time. Can't even build a bear, a bitch. They really think pussy equal money. That don't work in my world. Nah, hell no. It's just about the experience, man. It's about the experience. It's why, like, if the chick don't catch the bus, the city bus, if you can't catch the city bus to come see me, but you'll catch the city bus to go see one of your girlfriends, you're gay. Nah. I don't know about all that, but maybe. But if you'll catch the city bus to go see one of your girlfriends, I don't respect you at all. Like I don't got no respect for you. So we just will never be anything. It's okay. In fact, I do respect your decision. In fact, um, because it's a choice. It's really a choice. It's a decision. Like women trying to make a man spend something. That's a fucking adult choice that she's trying to do. That's not some I'm starving, I need it. It's some he's the type of guy I feel like I could finesse. So I'm a kind of dial back and see what I could do. So that take more effort than just because you don't even actually most people don't even ask their grandparents for shit. They don't even feel that comfortable to go ask their grandparents for a car, ask their grandparents for, but they feel comfortable to ask a guy that they just met that's trying to fuck them. She's a leech. Oh well, you want pussy, don't you? What? What? That how does that equate to each other? And it's like again in someone's reality that I can see how in someone reality if they're older and they ain't fucking as much, they in their 40s, 50s, whatever, and they just got off work and they want to pay for something. I can't. I can't knock that nigga because I don't know what his life is like. But like I said, when you a nigga that been selected way too much, you feel offended. Like Eli said, you like, this bitch better get the fuck away from me with that shit. Cause it's like you making me question my own, like, how much of that nigga I am. Like, that you fucking up my self image, like, with that bullshit. They trying to get you to question yourself, like, with that shit. And that's always a recipe. That's something that men don't do. So that's the thing about it. Um, I remember I was like, guys gotta wake up from that shit. Like, guys gotta wake up. That's like an evil curse. It's telling you to spend your money to fuck her, bro. Just think about it. Like, guys gotta. I just want guys to take a moment of silence to just use their fucking their thought, their brain, and realize that the woman that does that is the devil. Well, hold on. I remember I was in line to get baptized. There was a homeless person in front of me, and I was like, yo, I ain't going to change the water. Man, in some cases it do, but nah. I mean, if a nigga on some Prince shit, I get it, but nah, that ain't my program. If I'm spending money, it's on some plan B for real. You feel me? Like all guys got to do is just take a moment of silence and think. When a woman liked me all my life, did they ask me for anything? Like I never had a girlfriend or a chick that just liked me a lot. Like they don't ask you for nothing. You decide like some random day, like, oh, like I'm getting Chinese food. You want some like and it's deep down the line. Like it's not they're not asking you for nothing at all. Women don't ask guys that they're physically attracted to for nothing or sexually attracted. Like whether it's your game or because it's like whatever reason she like you, like she feel like she that's like it's not that she's still not a woman or like she don't got that leech nature to her, but it's like it's crowded by how attractive she is. So she's not she becomes narrow minded. She's not able to even access all of that other shit that she would do to the regular person. Cause she like I gotta wrap this pussy on them first. You know what I'm saying? Had to feed Shorty a pill and give her a Capri Sun. And Prince stay catching strays. Facts. That's what need to happen in this chat when somebody's just doing. They need to learn this motherfucking is. Now let me see. Maybe if Will unmod bro, he'll take himself serious. He like a member of the channel. He joined the like the YouTube GL Dub. Like he became a member of the channel. So I could take his badge away and he's still gonna be like one of them ones on this joint because of what he did. But maybe the moderator thing might shake him up a little bit, but I don't know. Cause he don't lock himself into the motherfucking to the ism. Exactly. Well, looks definitely give you a level of favoritism from hoes to job opportunity. Exactly. It just is what it is. Like people gonna try to fight that shit, but shit, let them fight it. Is it me or the Mob Blue thing look like a shield and Ice Cube at the same time? In the cut, just waiting for a nigga to say some facts. There's a girl from my high school and her blonde friend just approached and asked if I wanted a puppy. I forgot to ask her friend what her name was, but I'll ask next time. Yo, Prince just about to start giving us a bunch of frivolous bullshit in the chat about random women that he crossed paths with in public. And I know we talking about having an apex communication, but can you tell me what the fuck was apex about that shit? Can somebody please ring the alarm or bell and tell me what on God's green earth was apex about that interaction? Two random chicks offered you a puppy. If that's not some bullshit, then I don't know what's some bullshit. Cause you ain't turn that shit into no sexual tension. You ain't turn that shit. You didn't will and deal a damn thing in that conversation. So why the hell is you telling us about that frivolous ass bullshit? And and Prince, remember when you put shit in the chat like that, it just distracts everybody for no reason. Cause we're gonna read that paragraph and we're gonna be like lost. We're gonna be lost. Like, why would you even say some shit like that? You just want us to know that you had a female interaction today, that you interacted with a female. Two girls walked up to you, but they didn't want no dick. They wanted they tried to sell you something. That's actually an insult. That's actually an insult because guess what? That's an interaction you don't bring to the GL Dub. You let that shit be water under a bridge. Until you talk to a chick and you say some ism. If it ain't no ism, then it's a prism. Hold on, let me see. I'm not an ugly nigga, but confidence gets you far. Had bitches since pre-K. For sure. A puppy would be nice, but you would be better for real. Something. You gotta give life, you gotta water that. I mean, you gotta water the sexual tension. You know what I'm saying? You can't just let that shit just, because women are not gonna always know. You know what I'm saying? They're so innocent and just so unbelievable. They don't believe sometimes. Sometimes you gotta water that shit, man. Like, and see, this is why I don't know, like, I tell Prince to approach 15 women a day because you gotta up your momentum in life in general. Cause they gotta feel. See, what's happening is like, if Prince was to try some shit, he feel like he's gonna be forcing it. That's why he don't do it. He feel too much of a gap between who he is and who he's trying to be. There's too far of a jump, so he not even gonna try because he don't want to get embarrassed. Which I understand, but you don't have to shoot your shot. But why are you telling us about that bullshit? That's what I'm trying to see. Nah, I wouldn't say that. That's harassment. Wait, hold on. What Eli say? A puppy would be nice, but you would be better for real. I in school, I would say that's it depends, bro. Cause like a nigga like me and Eli could get away with it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So it's never gonna be harassment if you're sexy to her. But like I just said, who you are is harassment. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not trying to be funny, but I'm just keeping it a buck. You don't got no swag in that department. I'm not gonna hold you. So that's going to automatically harass people. Like how you be harassing us by bringing up, see what I'm saying? Because it's all about trust. So it's like, women got to see you moving in a certain type of way. Because like, I keep telling you, approach 15 women a day. Because you got to build up aura to where the woman is automatically hand you over the pussy automatically. It's harassment because you're too far away from the guy that can get it. So if you say that, it is harassment. See what I'm saying? It's technically harassment. See, it's harassment for some, and for others, it's actually a compliment. It's actually charming, or because even for us, that could technically turn off. Like if there's a white girl or something, like that could technically turn her off. But it's like I see what Eli was going for. I see what he was going for. Cause like to a black chick or something, that's regular everyday conversation. But to a white chick, blue eyes, campus, two white girls walk up to you selling cookies or some shit. You gotta. So the environment Prince is in is just a little bit different. But for us, that's outside on the sidewalk on the curb. You know what I'm saying? In the plazas, we can say anything. I mean, there's sometimes where you gotta be careful, but like you gotta just know where you at, but you gotta still, even if, cause like I said, when I was in Job Corps, it was a couple white chicks in there, motherfucker, man. But I'm so confident. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like these days, I'm older now. Like I'm worn down by life at 31. Like when I was your age, Prince, it's like it's an automatic checkmate every time. Like because I'm not trying. See, swag is like not trying, but you already doing it. So they're like, damn, this nigga is sexy because it's like this motherfucker. I don't know if I deserve him. I don't know if I could get him. It's like you're out of their league. See, people not used to thinking that way because it's foreign right now. The type of climate we're in, it seemed like every woman is just magically better than every guy. That's just the framework on the internet. But it's just not. It's just not true. It's just not fucking true. You can't. You can't cross contaminate the streets with the school because the school and the streets is two different streets. But when you got game, you can make anything work. That's all I'm trying to say. That's why I came up with Apex Communication, because Prince, you didn't have to say I'd rather have you than the puppies or some shit, but you could have still said something to to alarm, not alarm, to wake up one of those chicks to like, oh, he's kind of cute. Like you could have still did something. So when you don't tell us about this because you're not doing anything special in these interactions. High value man shit. That's harassment. Prince, you gotta accept game. Damn, bro, not gonna lie, you might be into dudes game. I think he just, man, he's just gameless. That's all. But Eli, that's the craziest crap I ever heard, bro. Nah, that's hilarious. Her friend is less fine up close. Ah, that's funny. Eli be low key dissing like a motherfucker. Low key, he said flirting with females was harassment, not me. Nah, I see why he would say that, but again, it's not harassment. But again, when I was at Job Corps, I had a roommate that was kind of like Prince. He was like preppy a little bit, black, but not really from the urban terrain. And it's like our natures is just different. That's what it really is. It's like we're so different. Like we're so different. Like we're so different. That's what it really is. Like, and it matters because a woman will let certain niggas get away with certain stuff and will crucify somebody else for the same thing. That's why a nigga started hating on me at Job Corps because my roommate was mad as shit. Like, well, why these bitches, like chicks that he had a crush on way before I got there, just like me? And I'm like, I don't even like her. And that made him madder because I was like, I don't even want her. Like, I wasn't trying to be funny either. I was really being like on some real shit. Like, but Prince, is this a room that you belong in, Prince? Because you don't approach 15 women a day. That's the problem. That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean when I say the natures be different. Cause where I come from, we was on the prowl from a very young age. Even before I was doing cold approaches, we was on the prowl regardless. Cause technically, by virtue, what we was doing was still approaching. It just wasn't the cold approach shit that we hear online, but it was still the same. After school, you see shorty, you on the prowl. But Prince, I don't get that from you. I don't get that you would have been able to hang with us on the block. You would have went inside, which is good for you, but you would have went inside. You wouldn't have been around the weed smoke. You wouldn't have been around certain stuff. So you can't say what other guys could say because my older homies, they were thugs. Not gonna lie to you. And because of that, they'll smash a nerd looking chick and I'll be like, how you get that? But I have to look in the mirror and be like, nah, he has charisma. Like, you feel me? He has charisma. The streets will teach you charisma. That's one thing about the streets. It will teach you charisma. And that's why I say the natures might be too far apart. Because it don't matter if she's white, it don't matter if she's Japanese. Because when you got game, you're charming and it brings out the humanitarianism in everybody. They're like, oh, this person, I'm Japanese, but he's black, but I like him. So once they like you, it don't matter what you say, it's going to be taken with a grain of salt. Like this person has favoritism. That's really what it is. And you're black, Prince, but you're preppy a little bit. So I know you wouldn't have been outside with us. You would took your ass inside. I'm not saying you can't be preppy and have game, but it's not the same nature. I'm just trying to tell you right now. Because what Eli said is some Florida shit. He could go outside to the beach and say that, and he might fuck just because he said that alone. That might be the one liner that goes to the bedroom. The thing people call wearing a woman down or chasing a woman, that might be the thing that worked in the trenches. So it's the nature might be too different because you're gonna call things harassment. That's not harassment. The thing you're gonna call things harassment that women want you to do. You see what I'm saying? Because when I was younger, it'd be some shit. I was kind of wild, so like I said, that's why I always say I'm a hunter because it was in all of us to be in our own way. But um, somebody else might do some shit. It's all about confidence, and it's all about like I don't know. I can't explain it because not everybody is confident, but everybody get bitches in their own way. Where I'm from, so I couldn't even explain it to you. Because if I make it sound like it's one way to do it, it's a lie. But Prince, I don't know what you're trying to do. See, you confuse us every day because you make it seem like you have, not that you have, but you're trying. And then you tell us a story about what trying is to you. And we're like, nope, still ain't it. Nope, that still wasn't it. Uh, I'm gonna tell them I'm serious, but psych, nah, stupid ass. Hilarious. Stop chasing girls, chase money, and women will chase you automatically. Build your brand first. Yo, man. We need 4 more subscribers, man, to hit our goal. We got a goal now. We need 4 subscribers. I'm tired. I'm not tired. I'm drained at this point, and I got a salad in the refrigerator that I'm just. You said her friend is low key fine. Take her off that pedestal now. I don't know why I didn't ask her what her name was. You just said she was chopped up clothes. What are you chatting about? This nigga delusional. Imagine doing 4 years in college and not cracking none. That sounds impossible. Prince never had that with girls. Prince never had that with girls. Prince never had. Imagine doing 4 years. I started college ahead because I took dual credit courses. We need 3 more subscribers. Somebody just hit the subscribe button. Hmm. 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 Y'all niggas be having me dying. You just need to go. Hilarious. Hop back on Tinder to troll some shit. I literally got a match on something popped up while we was up here. Be okay. Man. Who the fuck is this? I ain't gonna lie, Facebook dating been kind of like treating me alright. Uh, but I'm way behind, bro. That shit crazy. Like you say you want to kiss a random shorty on college. Hey, hold on. Till you realize you gotta perform one. What's good, Cass? Hit that sub button, Cass. We need 3 more subs. Hit the subscribe button and drop a 1 in the chat so I know you hit the subscribe button. We're gonna try to make 1 new moderator before we end this video. But we didn't, I don't think we finished this concept 100%, but we did a lot. We did a lot, man. We did a lot. Y'all watch this video back, y'all gonna see a lot of literally happened. One party, bro, was saw her down. Facts. Kaz, where you from, Kaz? I'm drained as hell. It's good though. It's good though. We always gotta. I'm a rechargeable type of nigga. New York just moved to Florida. Oh, that's crazy. She was by me, but now she by Eli. You got Instagram? Let me and some of my wolves see what you look like. Me and my fellow wolves. You get yourself two new followers on Instagram. That's your YouTube channel name right there? Shout out to Florida though, facts. We gonna subscribe to you. SoFlo Miami. I ain't gonna lie. St. Pete, Tampa. Y'all close to each other? I see you doing the fitness vibe. You look good. Miami like 5 hours from me. I'm gonna subscribe on the channel that we on right now though, cause I'm on this phone. I got like 4 different motherfucking. Let me see. Came a long way. Yeah, I see your journey. You definitely been. I like that. I like that you really locked in like that. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. We talk a lot about health over here and eating healthy and stuff like that. I'm trying to get back in the gym, so we could definitely vibe on that. Yo, but for you guys, somebody earlier said that finding something in common with a woman is hard. I'm just saying. I'm just using you as an example, Cash. My bad. But yeah, I'm just trying to say it's so many things in common that it's not even funny. But now I really like the fact that I just subscribed. I'm gonna turn on the post notifications. So yeah. Um, what you appreciate, P? Fuck with your weight loss journey. You look good for real. Facts. Hey, they say looks don't matter, Cass. Nah. Oh shit. I fuck with y'all. Fuck with y'all. Fuck with y'all. So why are you blushing? Matter of fact, I'm gonna make Cass a moderator off the rip. There be so many trolls in here. It's like she cool people. She a vibe. Um, y'all saying don't kiss a chick on the first date. That's what y'all saying. Well, is it a good idea if I ask that girl and her friend if they want to study with me sometime? I mean, you could. I'm not gonna say that that's it's weird. I mean, it's not weird, but it's like it just depends, bro. I ain't gonna lie. But I feel like personally, I'm not doing that. But it's up to you. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Because it's like I said, it's different when you common ground is different than trying to be like up under the wind. You trying to be up under them, like you trying to be up under them on some like what the Steve the Dean be saying, like Seinfeld. Like you trying to be up under them on that type of shit instead of being like across the street and just be a wolf. Like you're not trying to just be a wolf. Like at Job Corps, I never asked any of these chicks no bullshit like that. You trying to creep your way into it. Like you might as well went the harassment route instead of this shit. Cause you trying to creep, you trying to slow, like you doing that shit so backdoor that it's just bad. Like you going 100 miles per hour backdoor to where it's like, okay, that's just that weird nigga that be doing my homework type shit. Stay away from that. Stay away from the platonic area. Stay away from the platonic area, space. I don't want you in there. Pause. Like, stay away from the platonic space. You going on planet platonic right now. Stay off of that planet. You know what I'm saying? We trying to be on planet Manet, and you going on planet platonic. Two different planets. Like I said, when I was at Job Corps, you gotta ooze sexual chemistry. Ooze it. Don't lose it. Don't. When you trying to hang up under the bitch, you gonna lose the bitch. See what I'm saying? You gotta be just out of reach all the time. That's what they don't understand, Eli. I try to give them this game. They don't understand. You gotta be just out of their fucking reach. That's when you're. I don't want to use the pickup artist term, but that's when your frame is extremely strong. Because it's like you can't be a catch if they got you and you trying to hang with them. See what I'm saying? If you hanging with them like that, they're gonna exploit you in a way because they're gonna be like, okay, that loser is trying to hang with us. You trying to play it safe. They gonna now you in the friend zone. See, I'm trying to save you right now. Cause then you don't got no guts. And no guts, no glory. You gotta ask the bitch out face to face. You look good. Something. Let her know. Take her out of her feelings, the emotional Candyland shit women spend most of their time in, and put them into a space. Put them into a space where they're like, okay, whenever that nigga will show up, I'm being flirted with. Like you said, it's on the brinks of harassment. I'm not gonna lie, but you shouldn't harass. But it's close. I see why you said that because like, if they wanted to take it that way, they could. But it's not that. It's not that. P. It's not that. Don't spend wasted time with a clan of women. It's not masculine. Hold on, let me see. He said grown man, by the way. Yeah, man. They're gonna be like, man, you a puppy. They're gonna see you like that puppy. Oh, look at this guy. He can't get a girlfriend. They're gonna treat you like that. You're not gonna have any fangs. You're not gonna have any fangs. You're not gonna have any thunder, any lightning bolts connected to your nutsack. You're not gonna have any of that because they can neuter guys based on proximity. I told you already, the needy, codependent guy is already, that motherfucker is behind the 8 ball automatically. Because you gotta keep distance because the distance is actually masculine. That's what people don't understand about distance. Distance is power. Because you wanna swoop in or catch them amidst the hallway or some shit. I'm not trying to hang out with you. I'm trying to fuck you. That's the only route. Any other route is beta. I'm not gonna lie. Attention freak. Why you say you're attention freak? That shit sound crazy. He didn't say an attention whore. He said an attention freak. Some Diddy shit. Hold on, let me see. Y'all gonna go ball, put Prince on game. I don't know what platonic means. He said it's too late, gang. Yeah, man, they already got you with the venom, the feminine venom. They already injected you with the feminine venom because you're willing to do anything. Like when I was at Job Corps, again, I think it got a lot to do with where you were raised and who you was around. Cause I was raised by the wolves. I was outside. Mom was at work. Dad wasn't in the crib. So technically, I'm outside. When I wanted advice on game, I didn't really ask all the time. A lot of times I never asked because again I already got women already, but it's like the people around me that got them too. It's like it's an unspoken language. You don't really need advice all the time. There's times where you say, "Yo, bro, like, how you pull that?" or "Shorty acting this way." But Prince, the way you talking, you're not looks maxing or something. I don't know what you're not doing because they're taking you as a joke. That's what it looked like. Do you want to buy this puppy? Like I'm not saying that a bitch wouldn't ask me that, but they would. But I don't want that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I ain't even trying to be funny. Like maybe I do want a dog actually, but like amidst that shit, it's so many chicks. Like okay, when I was in Job Corps, it's kind of like I was floating on ice, or it's like I was like because I'm flirting with the teachers. Fuck you, students. I just came from the trap off the block, and I know my potential is better than all of you. I'm technically from I'm not from the streets. Like I'm not like a street guy, but I've been around enough in certain things to where I don't doubt myself. I believe in myself. That just is what it is. I literally grew up in certain like I remember certain people I was around growing up. They believed in themselves. It wore off on me like from a child being around like 'cause my mom would have me around spending the night at people her friends houses and shit. I remember some group of Spanish guys. They was cool because they lived across the street and shit. I remember one of them, I forgot what we was doing, but one of them, the most confident one, he was like, man, we Spanish, man, we could do anything. A part of me was like, that's kind of racist, bro. But another part of me was like, as a man though, I feel you, bro. Like you're a cocky bastard. And that's like that was an impression as a kid. Oh, because he was an older nigga. That when you come from anywhere remotely urban, you have to believe in yourself or you're automatically lame. So belief was do or die. I'm not saying that it's not like that in other places, but it was literally like a survival thing. So I feel like even if I buy the dog from the chick or I don't want the dog, I'm not trying to do my homework with you bitches. Like if this dating stuff is about mating, let's keep it on mating. You think Prince by doing work with the women that you're getting closer to their dorm? Is that what you think? Just let us know. Keep it a buck. Was that your thought process? By doing work with these chicks, I'm getting closer to their drawer where I can smell their panties and all of this stuff. Was that the thought process? And if that was the thought process, let us know. Hold on, let me see. Um, Cause 901 said you don't know what platonic is. You don't got a synonym app on your phone. You don't know. You can't type in. Let me type in the word platonic. Cause I'll be damned. I'll only be friends with a chick. Like I had a female friend at Job Corps. I did, but she liked me. That's the difference. She was trying to get crushed. You know what she would do? When we was playing basketball in gym, she'll go buy bags of chips, Gatorades. I'll be sweating and shit. I'll make my way over to her. Look at what I got for you. Oh no, she said, I got this for you. I love you. I feel love. I feel like I love you. She wasn't physically my type, but that's what I'm trying to tell you. You trying to do your homework. You're gonna become one of the girls. You should be playing sports. You should be doing something where she's like, I can't stop looking at this nigga. I can't. He's glycering. He's sweating. Oh my God, I'm tingling. She should be feeling like that. But you feel like that. You're tingling. Hold on, let me see. Um, platonic. Platonic. Non-sexual. Friendly. Virginal. I guess that is who he is. Um, modest. Utopian. Celibate. Neutered. That's what the fuck they're trying to say. Neutered, nigga. Hold on, let me see. And that's the problem. It's like I tell you every day, approach 15 women, approach 15 women. You think I'm just trying to get you to do it just to embarrass you or something. Like I'm telling you what's going to make you not give a fuck. And that's gonna make you win. That's gonna make you win. That's gonna make you win. See what I'm saying? That is exactly what's going to be the recipe for sex. If possible, that's gonna be that's the route. The route is not giving a fuck so much that they're like, who the fuck is this fucking asshole who is not even giving me the attention that I desire? Cause like I said, I would be like, man, fuck that dog, bitch. And she would be like, oh my God, he's so sexy. Cause for some reason they think you sexy when you just don't care. That's that feminine shit. He said grown man, by the way. That's funny as shit. Eli funny as hell. Man, I gotta take a piss, bro. Y'all gonna go bald. Is he contemplating on talking to a female that he likes or not? Boy, if you don't just go up to her and say, I think you're attractive, are you down to go do something sometime? Let me get your number. Yeah, that's crazy. We got a female in here. She just displayed true masculinity. And that's probably the best example a female could have gave of true masculinity. But what Prince is gonna do, he gonna hear everything you said. He not gonna write it down. He not gonna memorize it. He gonna act like he said something else. I gotta use the bathroom. Hold on, y'all. Prince the type, if Shorty says she gonna buy, but she got a guy friend, I'm not even worried. Damn. It sucks, but it's true. I ain't gonna lie. Prince, we not trying to hurt you, man. We're trying to actually give you some ism. Hold on, let me see. Um, he said, "Why you, why you calling me out?" It feel good out here today. It ain't too hot. He definitely not finna look to his page. It. I wish it were the case. Eli, I'm trying to give him benefit of the doubt. Not around the hubs, my bad, twin. I'm trim. Both of them just came up to me